It's resub day. We don't mess with meatless customers, if you get my drift. So move your bony booty on out of here, now.
Bony? Excuse me, sir. Bony? Bony. Bony, you Bony? Excuse me. What the fuck about this ass is bony? This is prime rib back here. This is grade A rump. How dare you suggest anything going on back there is bony? You bastard. Yeah, me, bony? Yeah, where? Where? Point out where. Where the fuck am I bony? Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Is this gonna be the year we finally nail down Killerman's identity? Probably not. What do you want me to do? Bullshit you people? You want me to suggest there could be something going on tonight that might actually not happen? You wouldn't want me to lie to you now, would you? You would absolutely not want a thing like that. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I decided to zazz up this bodysuit a little bit by just cutting the, by just completely lopping the sleeves up at the top. Since it's normally like a t-shirt sleeve. And I'm like, you know, if that wasn't there, then I could hike up the arm guards even higher and make it look ooh. So we'll see how that goes. They can be surgically reattached if they need to be. Pib, how could you surgically reattach them? Because they actually have two versions of this bodysuit. And I only cut the sleeves off one of them. But we'll see. I mean, I kind of like the way it looks so far. Unfortunately, since it was just done with a pair of scissors, it is a little itchy. I'll deal with it as the evening goes on. All right, let's start from the top and make a drop. See what we got here bright and early on a freaking Sunday. Let's go. We'll shoot off at the mouth for a bit, then it's gonna be goddamn Illbleed time. Let's see what we got here. Hello, Sasterus, Chef, Anthony. Welcome on in. A Vintage Vixen Shop, Midnight Wolf, Display Salad, Zilla. Welcome on in as well. Yes, we must solve the mystery of Kyle Lerman. That guy's Kyle Lerman's a senator from Kentucky. Mike from Canmore, thank you to 55-month resub. Welcome back. What is it, goddamn resub day over here? Let's see who else we got. We got Bodden, Crazy Two Shades, Rio, Celeste, welcome on in. Amalgamate and Raiders as well. Celeste, thank you to 25 months with your Prime Gaming. Welcome back as well. You're allowed to rate during the pre-show, Amalgamate. We'll let it fly. Let's see who else we got here. I see MSK. Welcome on in as well. Arthak, how you doing? Hey, Herb. Yeah, who is Killerman? I mean, is it like, is Killerman an idea? Is he an actual person? Is he me aggressively? Why is it? Why is it? It's like, oh, it's like, why is my preview window going to sleep? Oh, because the fucking... I have a forked version of Firefox on there, so it apparently wasn't auto-playing the video. Thanks, forked version of Firefox! I'm between web browsers at the moment. Let's see who else we got. I see LaBomball, Vectorman, Flounder, welcome on in. Pumpkaboos as well. And Eternal Enigma, thank you to 39 months as well. Welcome back. Time goddamn flies, except in Silent Hill, where you and I both know it takes forever. Look, as far as I'm concerned, the world's slowest playthroughs of Silent Hill games are in. I mean, that's the thing. Comedic timing is about a lot of dramatic pauses and taking a beat. If you did the whole thing at once, it'd be over in 5 minutes. Let's see who else we get. I see Divan Individual as well. Yeah, Halloween costume's almost complete. Good. Hey, Chicken Tinga as well. Kami Mommy, Henlo, welcome on in. Sailor Soapbox, how you doing? Yes, exactly. And a goddamn bony thing going on back there. Especially since I posted on Blue Skies much about that today. I was thinking I was going to wait until maybe the 13th of November to go nuclear on the Twitter account, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. I even actually posted, I think I posted once on Twitter today just to say, hey, not saying I'm about to get out of here before the Warp Core breaches, but if you give a shit about me and you haven't clicked the link in the profile that leads to the other love socials, you may want to look into that sometime soon. Let's see who else we got. I see Give Up. How you doing? Of course. It's not just the fact that I got a big thick booty. Because I'm down to yoga pants, I think there was actually a little bit of jiggle in that clip. So the problem is when I was doing 3 pair of tights instead of 1 pair of yoga pants, my ass is basically just frozen in time, but I think there was actually a little bit of jiggle in that one. I love to see that. Let's see who else we got here. We got Electric Brain. Did I say hello to Mr. The Exception? No, I didn't, so I'm gonna say it. How you doing? Still scrolling here. I see, Harley, welcome on in. I'm sure I said hello to Chef, but I'm gonna say it again just because you're spamming the Pib dance. Hello, Xerxion as well. Which fork? That one is Libra Wolf, I think. Yeah, I'm between. We'll talk about web browsers in a hot minute here. You've done from speed running to slow dramatics. You've come over to my line of thinking. Which is, if you're playing a banger game, take your sweet fucking time. There's no rush. Take your time. You're not in a speed run. Sniff the flowers. Look at all the products in the in-game convenience store and that sort of thing. Hey, and Waffles as well. Welcome on in. Did I say hello to Gimmick Puppet? Did I say? You know, I'm not scrolling up. I'm just gonna assume I did. How you doing as well? And Gandalf the Grey as well. Welcome on in. There, we're all caught up. You've been reading edibles all weekend. I love that for you. Yeah, if you're playing Snake's Revenge, hurry the fuck up. Exactly. Well, yeah, if you're playing Snake's Revenge, then that's the case. So, we'll be playing some more Illbleed tonight. Episode 5 of a presumptive 6. Tonight, it's all about Killerman. And trying to identify just who the hell he is. And what he's on about. I think it's kind of in the name, or it could just be Kyle Lerman. Again, we think Kyle Lerman is actually Senator D from KY. Actually, I said earlier he was from Kentucky. No, he's the senator for KY Lube. Yeah, there's enough people using that they actually get senator representation now. So I got that going for him at least. So yeah, one thing I've been going through in the, it behooves me to do an anecdote before I jump into the game here. Like I'm doing like a proper radio broadcast or something. So one change that's coming sometime soon to Chrome, and depending on where you are, you may already have it, is they're putting in some kind of dumb bullshit that doesn't allow uBlock Origin to do wonderful magic that makes the internet far more enjoyable. As well as probably some other AI bullshit, but I mean, aren't they fucking all doing that these days? Manifest version 3. Why don't they just call it Manifest Destiny? But anyway, so yeah, it basically breaks ad blocking. Now, if the ad viewing experience is a little bit more pleasant, maybe I could deal with it, but here's the problem, right? Like, I'm someone who sometimes shows, you know, YouTube videos on a goddamn internet. And the problem with that and browsing the internet, and one great thing an ad blocker does is it doesn't let you know exactly where in Secaucus I live, because Secaucus is a big place. You don't know where exactly I am. And certain ads can, you know, geolocate you. This is something many of you streamers should take note of over here. So if you're the sort of person who sometimes browses the internet in a live browser and part of your show, you may want to consider, now I understand if you want to stay into the Chrome ecosystem as a private citizen for like password management or whatever, I get that, I understand. But if you're the sort of person who's a streamer, maybe you don't want people to know where exactly in Secaucus you live, for example, you might want to look into one of these forked versions of Firefox that works with uBlock Origin just fine. So that if I have to pay the water bill, I could still use the Chrome. But, you know, for going down a rabbit hole, I can just bust out a web browser that's going to be much more secure. So this is something I'm looking into as a private citizen. I am testing out a few flavors of my own to see where the hell I am at with that. Have I seen the political ads today? No, thank God. Today was wake up, drink coffee, watch people lose at video poker, come down here, clip the show, do some photoshopping, mow the lawn, take shower after mowing lawn, more show stuff, create outlines of me wearing salacious outfits, skeet a picture of my butt, play for Xanadu on this one randomizer seat I've been struggling on for a week and a half, and then eat, put the titties on, and do the show. Lawn mowing is miserable. Yeah, but I ate a lot of tacos the last 48 hours, so frankly, I needed the exercise. It came time to mow the lawn, and I'm like, you know what? I think this is just the check coming too. I think that's how that works. After all, this booty don't maintain itself. Besides, we're in the ass end of October. I'm pretty sure it's the last goddamn time this year. Unless I want to do it again to grind up all the leaves instead of, you know, raking them all onto the curb. Because you rake them, you don't use the goddamn leaf blower. You lazy idiot. Pick the rake up and do it that way. Stop pissing off all your work from home neighbors. Pick up the rake and just do what God intended. Just scrape it along the ground. You'll get great exercise, and not everyone in the entire fucking neighborhood will hate you. Also, everyone in here who just lives with their parents, lives in an apartment, goes, what the hell are you even talking about? Why would I have to do that? I live in an apartment because life is hell and we'll never be able to afford property. Yeah, but didn't you hear? One of the candidates for president is just gonna make people build new houses. Now, I've seen this interesting TikTok, and I don't know if building new houses is the answer. And only because, I don't know about you, but do you trust a lot of things made in this day and age? I seen a TikTok that someone posted for like Washington State, and I'm like, I think these people might have a point. But it was like, are you buying a brand new house in a place in which it was in a state where it rains a lot, and the house was built during the rainy season, and they used the cheapest wood imaginable, and then you just put drywall over it, and before you know it, it's a brand new house with a black mold infestation. So, I like my house that was built during like the fucking 60s or something. I think I'm gonna keep it that way. And that's the thing Rio and I keep talking about. If we didn't buy this house and we did, we were never gonna fucking get one. Oy vey. Well, to jump from the excuse me, frog in my throat, go away. To jump from a world where everything is hell to jump to a fake world where everything is hell. Everything is much too realistic. Let's go to a place where it's fantasy hell instead. But first, as we were previously hanging out in your local killer department store, we're going to take a brief commercial break. When we come back, it'll be time for some Illbleed.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck up! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
I had to re-enable the little square I keep behind this thing. I forgot I deactivated that for the thumbnail. Just where's it? Where's the happy spot? Is that the happy? Where's the happy spot on this? Come on, come on, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Is that the happy spot? There. That's the happy spot. All right. As many of you are doubtlessly aware, we cannot in good conscience play a game that's featured on the Sega Dreamcast without permitting to let you listen to the following. You'll technically hear it twice as it happens. Where's the goddamn power button? '90s called. How you doing? And as it happens, because I got to pull the thing off an SD card, you're going to hear that thing again anyway. So I hope you liked hearing it once, as you're going to hear it twice. I was gonna say that looks like a tapeworm, but that's not the Threads logo. All right, for anyone who might be new here, there could be someone new here, it's very possible. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Sega Dreamcast, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we are playing Illbleed, released in 2001, published by Sega and developed by AIA and Crazy Games. Oh wow, this company was based out of Willamette. You mean like the one from Dead Rising or a different one? This wasn't in Colorado. Never mind, ignore me. And we are going to be doing stage 5 of 6 on tonight's broadcast. Now, I know what some of you may be wondering. Pib, are you simulcasting this on TikTok tonight? No. We've reached the point in this game where, frankly, I don't think we could stream it on TikTok anymore. Reiko's interpretation of clothing is getting very liberal. And when we get to Sexy Doll, I've heard people get suspended from live streaming on TikTok when Sexy Doll shows up on the screen. So we're just not even gonna bother. Probably be playing Sweet Home later this week anyway, so we'll save it for then. Now you may be going, Pib, you just said you can't really play this on TikTok anymore. Why? No reason. No reason at all. She's wearing yoga pants. She's wearing yoga pants. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Anyway, this is the horror amusement park Illbleed. 3 of our friends came into this joint and we're all, hey, we make it through the whole thing, we win $1 million. And they all died. Now I could get them back, but it cost me $375,000 a person. Now I'm sitting on 409, so I could revive at least one of them. Or, alternatively, I could buy like 40 Rolexes. I think I'd rather have the Rolexes. Or, alternatively...
Send in the car.
The champ is here! The sovereign citizens are here!
The champ is here! Whoa, wait a minute. The champ is here, gentlemen. The police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there!
And a reloading Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, and a reloading Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. Meme stonks! Artifact, follow them if you're not already. Getting our econ people to wake the fuck over there. Stonks, stonks, stonks. Hey, I heard if you like meme stonks, Wall Street Kid for the Nintendo is a very excellent play. Make sure you check out Anna Reloaded. Hey, she likes to watch a lot of videos making fun of sovereign citizens, doing a lot of topical content. You check her out, please, and freaking thank you. And yeah, now covering the meme stonks. We love to see it. We are playing Illbleed for the Sega Dreamcast, a game in which I can assure you wouldn't normally be this. Would it make things better if I just told you she's wearing a zentai and then the clothes are on top of it, kind of like what I'm doing? I can assure you there are plot-related reasons for why she's done this. I did not dress her that way. It's the plot did it. The plot really did it. It's not my fault. I didn't make decisions I made this happen. Look, the decisions I made were in service to the greater good. It's not my fault if it resulted in that. We'll go with that. Anyway, it's a horror amusement park. 3 of our friends went in search of $1 million prize for completing the whole park, and they didn't come out, so we're in there looking for them. They've all subsequently died. A Zentai's just like a full bodysuit. And now we're just stopping by the grocery store before we do stage 5, Killerman. We need to identify who Killerman is. It's a big legal proceeding and everything. That's why I've got my Ace Attorney Prosecutor badge on right now. You've been looking at that thing and you've been going, I remember that from somewhere, but I didn't quite internalize it. Well, we might be getting our Miles Edgeworth on at some point this evening here.
Hold it!
That could be a thing that's happening. And I'm sure there's nothing we could have done about that. I mean, I could spend $475,000 to bring them, $375,000 to bring them back, or I could buy 4 Trump watches. There was a CNN investigation into those, by the way. They chased it down to like a nondescript office park in Wyoming. And where all the people who've looked into it have concluded, yeah, they're all being drop shipped and there's no fucking shot they sell the whole lot. No fucking shot. What is the genre? I would call it survival horror, but not in the Resident Evil sense. Probably more in the Fatal Frame sense, I would say. Now, we need to stock up on some items before we go in there. And when we get into the stage, I'll explain how some of the mechanics work, but we need some healing items. And now there's no kill like overkill. I want 9 cans of Hassie. I want 9 floor salads. I want 9 floor filet mignons. Give me 3 needles. I want 9 deep breaths. Because it's a future dystopian hellscape where giant inhales are not free. Seriously. It's the Spaceballs bit, basically. I want 9 Kenny G albums. Do we get a Stamina Annex? Sadly not. I want 9 nitroglycerins. Yeah, careful. Only have $350,000. Hey, that'll buy at least one of them analog 3Ds. I am thinking about getting that thing, if only because it sounds like a reliable way of playing an N64. And I have not had good luck with N64s. And I'd like to feature more N64 games without using emulation. Maybe I'll see if I can put myself in... See, that's the thing. I got the Analog Pocket, went in day 1, bought the thing, and then they stuck me in like group 3. I didn't get the fucking thing for like a year and a half. So I figure if I actually put in for the thing, I'm buying myself a Christmas present in 2026. I'm gonna buy 1 titty mag, 4 floor band-aids, 4 things of toilet paper, and 2 coagulants. Now, Chad, I need you to be honest about something here. This gives you the vibe of an analog horror series based on an old video game in the best way. It just occurred to me, like, how was I describing this game to people? It's... what a Fatal Frame by way of puppet combo. Basically. Something like that. Also, now be honest. Whose titties look better? Be honest now. Whose titties are better? Me or her? Me or her? Now, Messy's got the right answer. Do the rest of you? Do the rest of you? It is same titties? Actually, no. That's my old titty bib. That is my old titty bib. So, technically, it's not the same titties. It's the same person, though. So, we got that. And yeah, we're not simulcasting on TikTok tonight because usually I'm the problem. I'm too fat-titted and too fat-hipped or fat-ass to be live on TikTok without repercussions. Tonight, it's the main character's fault. Hey, Slynette, it's mine by a long shot. You goddamn right. We should mod my bobs into the game. What if we could, Rainbow Blob? I mean, hey, yeah, the other titties aren't so bad either. They're just not mine. All right, so tonight's featured event from the Hall of Resentment, because every single one of these stages is based around a movie theater here, is Michael Reynolds' film Killerman, starring Bela Lugosi, Dwight Fly, Boris Karloff with Helena Chandler, directed, screenplay, and produced by Michael Reynolds. It says, destroy one by one. Should we go on in there and see what's shaking? Suppose we should. Let's do it to it, folks.
It took place in New York in 1935. America was just coming out of the Great Depression when something happened which shocked the world. The papers called it the Killerman serial murders, which began with the killing of the CEO of Manhattan Mutual Bank.
Oh no.
The citizens of New York started to panic as there seemed to be no pattern or motivation for what would turn into 39 murders in less than a month.
So, Son of Sam?
Since no one knew the killer's identity, people started calling him Killerman because he always left the same trademark on his victims, a bright red star or killer mark.
Okay, but what does the gold star have to do with Killerman? Also, if it's a bright red star, why have you shown me a gold one?
Then there was nothing. No more murders. At least ones that could be traced to Killerman. Until 66 years later. He was back. He had to be. His mark was found on the face of a utility repairman near Central Park.
Why is it
The
gold?
Manhattan Police Department immediately launched a special task force to investigate the case and hopefully prevent such a thing from happening again.
The Manhattan Police Department, so the NYPD? To the challenge. Oh, wait, hang on. Normally there'd be a whole spiel written here, but it seems they just wrote kill with K's, I's, L's, and L's. Okay. It looks like a Christmas star. That ain't the friggin' Christmas star, Sly. It's the line at the sewage treatment plant. Who just... Show of hands, who just got transported to Christmas vacation? We stand to win a possible $50,000 if certain conditions are met. And as only one character is alive out of a possible 4, apparently, we will be playing as Erica Christie. And apparently we're just in a movie theater. Yeah, that's not a star. It looks more like an asshole. You just know that's the kind of thing he'd say. Or actually, for all I know, he's actually done this. I have no idea. I tuned out on the nerd in like 2009. It's been a very long time. Wow, these are some big seats. Very big seats. The killer mark line actually makes perfect sense in Japanese. Kira is often used like killer, and it's also... Okay. Okay, Monarch. Okay. Well, all right. That's some insight, I suppose. Yeah, it makes sense if something could be lost in translation. I mean, for God's sakes, they called it the Manhattan Police Department. You would just call it the NYPD at that point. So, yeah. Naked in a movie theater, you had a dream like this once? Yes, a dream. Yeah, dream. Yeah, sure. Well, apparently we can't go in here. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait. Now, wait a minute. If this is a movie theater... Now, movie theaters have previews. And it stands to reason that if a movie theater has a movie theater and it has previews, then there's a non-zero chance that this movie theater would be showing the trailer for...
I used to be pretty incredible myself when I lived in Brooklyn.
Yeah? What happened?
I moved to Manhattan.
This is Tony Manero. He's got the looks. He's got the guts. He's got the moves. Now, all he needs are the breaks.
Oh, you think that because you're in a show and I'm not, that's competition, right? It ain't competition.
Well, what is it?
Envy.
If he's gonna get to the top,
Can you be sure that's ever gonna happen?
it's gonna take everything he's got.
You want to dance here? You follow my rules. Because I'm going to push you until you think you're going to die.
Paramount Pictures presents John Travolta in a Robert Stigwood production, a Sylvester Stallone film, Staying Alive.
Give me a break. You ain't got the moves for Broadway.
Oh, I ain't got the moves, right? Oh, really? I love you, Jackie.
Guys like you aren't relationships. You're exercise.
If you're hot over somebody, I don't want to always hear about it.
I just respect her dancing, that's all.
Yeah. And her legs and her face and her...
Come on, the girl's got like an abundance of talent. I've never been asked to leave before.
Oh, don't take it personally.
Well, how can I not? There's nobody else here in the room.
But you can't treat me like this anymore.
I promise it'll never happen again.
What you've got is an anger and an intensity, and that's what I need to make this show work.
No one will ever know you just don't have it.
I got it? You kidding me?
Way to go, Manero!
It's 5 years later, but the fever still burns. Staying Alive.
We've watched that trailer so much, I just limp sync to the fucker. Is this like Black Swan? No, it's actually horrible, but it's got a banger soundtrack. I just love that I'm in that movie. I mean, clearly I'm the one playing the director of the show. Who else could possibly say in that beautiful accent, "You want to dance here, you follow my rule, because I'm going to push you until you think you're going to die." Anyway, I think at some point we're supposed to... Anyway, this concludes all of the trailers. It is now time for our feature presentation.
pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
There, you're ready to watch a movie. Yeah, I actually meant to pull out the regular Orion, not the Mirror Universe version. I was like, oop, I did the Empress Pip one instead. Oops, oh well. I guess we'll just have to do a Mirror Universe episode sometime. Yeah, this show is the Mirror Universe. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Ooh. These things are all tripping balls. Oh my god, we got a dead guy! Or, wait. I just sprayed him with ketchup in Dead Rising 2 last night. Ooh. A worker in the projection room has apparently been murdered recently. There is a strange mark on his face. My god, it's one of them. Wait, that's not a gold star. What the hell? Yeah, that pause, though. Anyway, I'll take the free horror oh, wow. This whole cabinet, I've never actually looked at this. This thing is full of horror monitors. Okay. I'm not upset about that. There's a strange mark on his face. Uniform number 0017 Scott. Okay. Anything else in this room I should be cognizant of? Okay. I guess not. There's been a moida. Here's the password board. Do I want to use it? Sure. 0000 0002 0001 0003 0004 0005 0006 0007 0008 0009 0010 0011 0012 0013 0014 0015 0016 0017. Hey! Brute forcing works! Cool. And you thought I was nuts. Well, you were right. Chef, nice. So what's in here? Okay, we'll just keep running. Yeah, glad we didn't start with 99.90 it's like that goddamn, what was the Family Guy thing? Yeah, it's this bit, right? Yeah, this one. Hang on, I gotta make sure we don't all go. Yeah, this part.
Hello, operator. Hello. Oh, God, that's right. You have to punch in the numbers nowadays. I should know this. Oh, yes. 8675309. That's it. Oh, no, wait, that's not it. Damn you, Tommy Two-Tone! Only one thing to do. 111-1111. Lois? Damn. 111-1112. Lois? Damn. 111-1113.
Spoiler alert, they get a very big bill in the morning. Quell? Yeah, Quell, exactly. This is a lot of walking, alright. Where the hell are we going? Movie theaters aren't this goddamn big. Hello? Enemy, too? Well, this is an actual in-game enemy. It's that lady with the goddamn gun. The 38 special... Yeah, I'd say it's more like a 44. Can we have it? No? Enemy 9? Wow. Is this where they just keep all the enemies that are in the game? Is that what's going down here? Ooh. They got standees. Hey, it's the woodcutter guy. Hey, we got an axe. Hell yeah. Okay, what else is shaking here? We've got nothing else. All right. Moving on. Oh, there's some guy. Hey, you. There's been a moida.
Oh, no. I'm short one Killerman. This is not good.
Wait, what?
Not good at all. Hi, you're one of those part-timers, aren't you? Sorry, kid. I don't have time to chat right now. If you need someone to talk to, give Cunningham a try. You'll run into him eventually if you just keep moving. This can't be happening, man. This is not a good thing. I ran out of Killerman, guys.
How are we supposed to find out who Killerman is if you don't have any of them? How is this whole thing supposed to work? He is upset because he lost the Killerman costume. Well, how can we ever murder whodunit if we don't have... whatever. You're like trying to have Scream without the ghost face mask. Or whatever. Alright, we got some people in here. Hey, you!
Excuse me, but someone got killed in the monitor room. They told me to come here and report to...
You must be one of those part-timers.
No?
I'm Cunningham. I'm the supervisor of the Killerman in Enemy Section 5.
Okay.
I'll be right with you. We need to go over employee rules and what work you'll be required to do. Oh, this is Reporter Jorg. He is here to check out our amusement park and actually write an exclusive article for us.
Hi, Jorg?
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
You too.
Hi. What?
First, you've got to remember the basic duties. There's the park facility control room. When you go through the room...
Chief, you're not gonna believe what happened.
What is it?
One of the Killerman costumes is missing.
What's the big deal? I'm sure one of you guys left it somewhere in the room. Don't lose your cool. Just take your time and look for it. It'll show up soon.
But what if it doesn't show up? There's no way we can just ignore this thing, you know. Each costume costs $20 million.
Jason, as you can
$20
see,
million?
This isn't a good time, as I've got guests at the moment. We can talk about this later if you don't mind. Oh,
there's something
as for
between
you,
the two of them.
I'll go over the instructions with you later on. While you're waiting, why not visit the park facility control room? Don't forget the ID card. I guess I better tell you where to find it. Take a look by the exit. It'll be right there.
Okay.
Well, Jorg, sorry for the interruption. Shall we continue? Let me show you our monitor room. This way, please.
I'm telling you, there's something going on between this Cunningham and this guy here.
I guess I'll start looking around backstage.
Okay, so I guess we have to go back from where we came, I think. Yeah, each costume comes with legal permission to kill one person. I mean... So, how can we... So someone's dead, but we don't have any Killerman costumes? Wait, does that mean the killer took the costume? So wait, is the Killerman, or is the Killerman someone else? So, can I go this way? I'm confused. Wasn't sure if I was supposed to backtrack, or can I go this way? Or am I... I'm very confused. He said there was some sort of thing near the exit? Maybe we should double back just in case. You thought he said York instead of Jorg. This... yeah. I could see where there could be a modicum of confusion in there. Okay. So we've met 3 characters and a dead guy so far.
You haven't got your ID card yet, have you?
No.
Go get one in the park facility control room.
Okay. Okay, so never mind. I was going the right way originally. Okay, so we've met 4 characters with lines and a dead guy so far. Okay. Which way though? Oh, I'm guessing this ain't it by the way it's marked exit. One way only. Oh. Well. Yeah, do we get a uniform asking for a me? Uniform might be something we kind of need. Maybe. Anyway, the gameplay of Illbleed, as we, just drop a quick save here. The gameplay of Illbleed is structured around sort of like hidden traps and stuff, and whether you as the player character want to disarm them or tank them for content as take the damage. Now, because this is a New Game Plus playthrough, we generally choose not to disarm any of the traps, because if we disarm them, we're just robbing ourselves of content. She's barefoot, but you hear heels. I don't think she's barefoot. I think she's got something on her feet. But I'm also not a foot degenerate, so I didn't look that close. Queen Pib, not a foot degenerate, but #1 with foot degenerates. I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to be. It would be a crime to miss Fall Down Bear. I know, thankfully, we didn't miss him. So yeah, if I use this horror monitor, I can identify things like, oh, I'm pretty sure there's nothing over there. But I'll call it out anyway. So it uses up a consumable energy thing. And then it could be something, it could also be nothing. Based on the fact that none of these senses are tripping for anything, I assume this is literally nothing. And it is nothing. So I just run around to mash the use button to see if we should happen to come across something. Now, obviously, a jump scare or trap will harm the character in some meaningful way. Like, for instance, that hurt. And she started almost bleeding. But as you can see, we held still and it stopped pretty quickly. But yeah, I could have disarmed that, but then you wouldn't have been able to see that. So every once in a while, I gotta run around to see if I'm missing like an item or an enemy encounter or something. What's over here? Is this an item? It's gotta be an item. It's next to some danger. Or not. Anything over there I missed? Ooh, there's something over there. What is it? Is it? It's gotta be an item. If it was an enemy encounter, it'd have... Oh. Never mind, it's... Oh, there... Never mind, found it! Oh no, it's Cutie Mary! Oh, shit. Fuck you, Cutie Mary! You little pain in my ass! You child's play wannabe! You pretender! If you were pretending any harder, you'd be contributing to the Living Daylight soundtrack. Oh, she's fucking me up here. Oh, Jesus. This fight may have been ill-advised. I mean, at this point, I'm gonna finish it, but Jesus! You got me stuck in a fucking corner, you little shit! I think I've been had! Do you still have the SMG? No, you lose your weapons between rounds. Well.
Streaks on the China, never met her before. Who cared? When you drop kick your jacket, when you came through the door, no one glared. But sometimes things get turned around.
Trying to watch Mr. Belvedere.
42 are new arrivals. Life is more than mere survival. And we just might live a good life yet.
All right, let's pretend that didn't happen. And let's continue. Okay, note to self, I get into any fights with Cutie Mary early, just fucking run for your life instead. Sort of picture Thomas Jefferson up here. The last one always gets you. Ah, it is a good bit. Oop. I'm sorry, is that supposed to scare me? That does not scare me, I'm sorry. Does not. You gotta do better in that game. Oh, come on, a ceiling fan falling on me? A door catching on fire? Really? 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 That's supposed to scare me? Really? Really? Oh yeah, what do you got for me next, huh? Exploding toilet? Oh. How about a guy with a big wrench? An incredibly small combat zone. Give him the axe. Sir. Sir. Get out and stay down, you fuck. Wow, this guy's taking a dive like he's The Rock taking a Stone Cold Stunner. Okay, we might give her a second. Her heart rate's actually kind of getting up here. Yeah, that wrench man was roundhouse kicking me. Jesus. All right, she's kind of getting a little worked up here, so we're gonna have a nice big deep breath, and you're more than welcome to join along at home here. Okay? Let's see here. 3, 2, 1. You two stayed in your seats. I'm proud of you. Heart rate's still a little high. You can have the Kenny G album as well. Yeah, naked and bloody. Cool. All right, what else wants to scare the bejeebus out of me, huh? Anything else? No? Good answer. Now you're all lightheaded? Yeah, be careful of that. Anything else in the George McLaughlin lumber mill you want to throw at me like a fucking wood puppet or something out of goddamn nowhere? Naked and Bloody, that's an 80s metal band album name? Yeah, it's a tribute band to something. Also, where are we? Are we going the right way? Yes, we did go the right way. Just wanted to make sure. Now, before I go through that door, is there anything else around here that I should find interesting? Anything at all? It's your last chance to scare the shit out of me, game. Too bad. Alright, well, through the door. Proceeding. Now, how is this place laid out? I seem to remember... Oh yeah, this room is laid out in a weird way. There's like all kinds of places you could go that have nothing to do with the story. And I think you just go over there, just get dicked over by enemies. So clearly we need to go check that out. I feel like I distinctly remember going this way and only ever resulted in like pain and suffering. So we gotta go this way, clearly. We can't not... Oh. Okay, well, there's literally nothing here. Well, that's a tad disappointing. Motley Crue, the kind made up by 6 white dads in the 50s trying to reclaim their youth and achieve the dreams of being rock stars, but really want an excuse to be the center of attention at their family reunions. Ah, so you figured out why I'm a streamer. What was the Mark Maron line? I'm just glad I never wanted to be a professional so that my guitar is in some kind of broken dream vessel. Is that too hard for this audience? I apologize. Aw, fuck! I just started playing again. Hey, you guys aren't supposed to show up until the next stage. What are you doing here? You guys missed your cue.
Hey, hurry up!
You're not here. You guys aren't supposed to be here until Wednesday.
Hey, hurry up!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, You guys don't show up until we get to the egg bar. What are those? Come by on Wednesday, you'll find out. You know how a lot of what's gone on in this stage so far has referenced past stages? Some of this might also be taking the piss out of stages that have yet to happen. When the light hits are yellow, you thought, oh yeah, it looks a little bit like April O'Neil until you stare too close. Hey, damaged blush, you woke up on and how you doing? What's going this way? Ow. As long as it didn't take my money. Yeah, the California raisins sure looking a little different, no kidding. Anything else down here? Anything at all? There's piles of poop. There's either an enemy encounter or an item around here somewhere. Oh. Oh. Nah, it's just a dead guy. Now, when you run, it does make the heart rate speed up. So, there might occasionally be times where I just decide to take like a nice, relaxing walk instead. But, for the moment... yeah, forget it. I'm calling for help. So if you stand near that H and you press a button, a helicopter lowers an escape ladder, and obviously we're gonna use it to escape. Oh my. Well, it seems while that's going on, which is also great timing because it'll allow our character to calm down a little bit, Damage Plushie apparently wants a reading. Okay. So a recent addition to the Queen Pib show has been a tarot deck. Now the problem is we didn't actually have money for a tarot deck, so I just kind of built one with cards from around the house. Pib, what do you mean you don't have money for a tarot deck? Doesn't your partner have like 8 of them? Yeah, but this is like blasphemy. I'm not making her give up any of her decks. We'll have to shuffle this thing up, get it ready now, and like I said, I figured if you just built it with stuff from around the house, then that makes it like cosmic and authentic, right? Something like that? So I'll just kind of shake it around here a little bit, and then we'll get a reading. Hopefully they don't get any jumpers. The music, I know, isn't it great background music to go with something like this? How very timely. All right, let's see here. All right, that's enough. Gonna pull one card here. And let's see here. Okay, I tell you what, what's like dead center? Give me, yeah, what's this? No, not that. What's... Fuck, I think I lost whatever it was. Fine, then just give me whatever the hell this is. This is... Ah, okay. I have pulled the Michael Jordan baseball card in the upright position. This means we are doing something dreadfully wrong and we must stop it immediately. I can only conclude that we're letting the heart rate run a little bit too high, and its reading is saying stop it or you're not going to make it very far. Yeah, Michael Jordan played baseball. It was an extremely ill-advised venture. I think it was literally just to be a plot point in Space Jam. Some say you're not supposed to buy your own deck so it works. Perfect. Tell you what, ordinarily I would just let her run the whole thing down, but we would be here all night. 2 quick deep breaths. Titties, 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 sitting in front of the camera. All right, we got things to do tonight. The Michael Jordan card also says stop it, get some help. Wasn't it for the White Sox? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, he played for the White Sox. According to the back of this card. All right, so the Sixth Sense is tripping balls for something up here. A bio body. Okay, that is... Oh, Pib, you should probably also have like a... Have a can of Hennessy and a floor salad. Perfect. Just to get your health back up here a little bit. Okay, so we didn't get completely murdered. Oh. But I did have poop thrown at me, so... Excuse me, did I have poop thrown at me so hard my character almost started to bleed? You had poop thrown at you so hard it almost broke the skin? Jesus! Wait, are those pineapples? Can we have some pineapples? Or some Mummy's popcorn? No? You know, when you're stressed, you look at a wall and yell, titties, 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 titties to calm down? I love that for you. I know someone else who used to do that too. And I suppose he still kind of does that. I know someone else who does that, and it's really great. He's really able to center himself whenever he does that. Hang on a minute here. Hang on. I got to unmute a tab here. Take it away! Clip from several months ago. Trevor, are you looking at titties?
Titties, titties, titties!
Yes, he is. Are you looking at titties? Titties, titties, titties! Hey! Titties, titties, titties. Hell yeah. Go get it, boy. All right. Back to whatever the hell I was doing here. Shit, I shouldn't have had the game paused then. She would have gotten her a little bit of stamina back. You knew someone else used to do that, but then he moved to Manhattan? I'm not pulling that trailer out a second time in an hour. There's a cooldown on that. Nothing special near those UFOs, but you know, one of them's gonna do something. Yeah, when in doubt, titties! Okay, but you know, like, there you go. Hey! Hey, you give that back! Motherfucker just stole $4,500 from me. We're not in the killer department store anymore, you bastard. One of your favorite memories of Michael Jordan playing baseball was him sitting in the dugout eating chicken wings. I love that. It's the Vince Young drill. I want to say there was this game. I don't know if Vince Young was still playing for the Tennessee Titans at that point or if he'd gotten shut off somewhere else. He went AWOL for Monday Night Football or something and no one could find him. And then he was just, he was at home. You ordered takeout. I was just enjoying some chicken wings. So come on, it's delicious. What's he gonna do? Play football for you shit-ass people? Let Vince Young eat his chicken wings. Let him do it. That's a true story. I'm not even making that up. Also, I have a Vince Young, you know, like you could get like those weird, stupid little statuettes like football players and baseball players and shit like that. I have one for Vince Young. Pip, do you like Vince Young? No, I found it at a dollar store. I think I put a PSP copy of Madden NFL 08 behind it to make it all fancy looking. Oh, no, not you again. No, 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 no. You little witch. I'm not falling for this again. Could you stop stabbing me, you little witch? Seriously. There's an amazing clip of Madden finding out guys are eating hot dogs in a sideline. And not turduckens? How dare. Just waiting for the bleeding to stop here. Tell you what, while you're waiting for the bleeding to stop, give, you know what? You've earned yourself a floor steak dinner. Enjoy. Just wait for the bleeding. The problem is, while that secondary meter is draining, if you run around, it'll go up. And if it goes past that little indicator, the character actually starts bleeding, and then you start taking damage. Now, obviously, we'd like to avoid that. So... I mean, if someone's gonna suck that hard and belch afterwards, I suppose it costs $5,000. This is why we bought all the Kenny G albums, so I can run around like a mad person. Also, is there any chance I got turned around? Yeah, I got turned around. So I need to go this way. Yeah. No. Fuck! Where the hell am I? I'm going the complete wrong goddamn way. We should call her. Anyway, what else we got here? So we got, we got a little Dummy Man's hot dog stand. Oh my god, can I get some hot dogs? Is that a hot dog or a taco? Looks like a hot dog with lettuce on it. Okay. I didn't realize Dummy Man operated a hot dog stand. I love that for him. It's like the one in The Simpsons is putting his kids through college with that thing. Ooh, something's back here. An artificial plasma. This does not help me. Does not help me in any meaningful way, shape, or form. Ooh. Oh god, more of those things. I don't even know what the hell those are. The game has not really made any attempt to explain that, other than they can inflict friendly fire on themselves if they're not careful. Ah, whiff. Alright, seriously, get me out of here. Alright, Kenny G album, ready, go. Alright. Is there any benefit to doing the combat? Very rarely. If you do complete a combat successfully, you get a restock of your character's adrenaline, which is used for identifying jump scares and things of that nature. But since we have enough consumables that we can just replenish it whenever we need, there's not really a real reason to do it unless you feel you have some kind of tactical advantage. More hot dog stands, more of Mummy's popcorn. Dummy popcorn? Ow! Well, goddamn marquee just fell on me. Of course it's on sale. It's fucking shit. Isn't that character in Castlevania? Could have sworn. Alright, what else around here wants to scare the shit out of my character, huh? Anybody else? Anybody else got something for me? Maybe one of you candies wants to fart on us or something? I think if she walks, her heart rate does go down. I think. Yeah, it does. It's like I still would like her to move, but you know, we gotta maintain some actually, you know what? Just leg it. Just leg it. Anything in these corners? If not, we still got a lot of ground we gotta cover before we get anywhere near where things are gonna start going down around here. Because yeah, we still gotta find. I think this is where. Oh yeah, this is where they said we could get that key card. Because you know, tell the new hire to go all. First of all, I'm not even a new hire. What the hell? Now they got me believing it, even though it's completely false. Imagine making me go all the goddamn way around just to get my badge. You don't just have it ready for me? What the hell? What the actual hell? Anyway. Shotgun! Combat just became a little more viable. Can I get a descriptor on this shotgun, please? The axe says, some say this axe belonged to Jason. It won't rust from contact with blood. Good. Shotgun. Shells fired at point blank cause serious damage. Not very powerful from a distance.
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary, so...
Dime Package and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Dime Package and Raiders. I am Queen Piv, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and yet time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We are playing some Illbleed, which is fantastically one of the dumbest games in the history of existence, and I highly encourage everyone to get a Dreamcast or a Dreamcast emulator and try it out. Hey, Cameron Gilliswell, welcome on. Some Dead Island Riptide. Ooh, interesting. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. All right, let's see here. Say, don't mute me, unmute the game. Also, there, I got my ID card. Perfect. Wait, that's what I need for the tarot deck. I need an ID. I need an ID card. Well, I can't just use one with my name on it. That'd be ridiculous. What does this ID card have to say for itself? Issued to part-time workers after studying at the Operation Department for Installations. I did not study a goddamn thing, so... Okay. Yeah, I may need an ID card. I mean... Of course, it's the whole Resident Evil thing where sometimes you just walk up to the thing and says, hey, do you want to use this? Or sometimes you have to pull a goddamn thing out of inventory. Okay, we've used the ID card. Excellent. So now, presumably, we can go back to the main control room. Presumably. What's shaking up here? Anything new? There was some guy preventing us from going back to the, theater area. He seems to have disappeared. Okay. Anything shaking over here? Anything at all? We already looked through here before, but yeah, where did Jorg and Cunningham get off to? Again, we need to figure out who Killerman is. And also a Killerman costume's gone missing. Could someone else be Killerman? Who is Killerman? All of these and more will be answered tonight. I'm available for voiceovers. I'm putting one foot in front of the other. Anything shaking in here? Oh! That York guy is here. Yeah, the real Killerman was inside us all along.
You were right about the body. This is a homicide case. Somebody killed him. You should have seen Manager Cunningham's face. He turned deathly white and rushed over to the main office. But never mind about him. Here, come take a look at this. It's a killer star. That's the mark of a killer man. This logo suggests that a killer man is actually the murderer.
A killer
man?
man?
Here's the catch. Killerman doesn't really exist. He's a fictional character they created for this theme park.
What?
It's hard to believe this could happen, but we have a real
played
dead
us like a
body here
damn fiddle!
with a killer mark on it. All we have to do now is figure out what it all means.
So, if you say Killerman is not real, and yet... Also, I love how he just says, this is a homicide case. First of all, that's the coroner's decision to make, not yours. And second of all, homicide just means it wasn't a natural death. It doesn't mean someone killed this guy. Maybe something fell out of the ceiling. Maybe he picked his nose too hard. I don't know. It's awful bold of you to assume that this is anything more than an accident. or something. Pib, how could it not be an accident? Look at all that blood. Like I told you, I was playing Dead Rising 2 off the record last night. I squirted a lot of ketchup in a lot of places. Oh my god, he slipped on the ketchup and died. I mean, I didn't say nothing and you didn't hear nothing either. Maybe watch the Jordan Peterson video. Oof, a fate worse than death. York is carefully examining Scott's body. That guy had a name? Oh yeah, it was like number 17 Scott or something. So, okay. I'm confused. So do I need to go back to Maine? Or what's the deal here? I'm confused. Now, there was a doorway on the other side of the cinema. Is it still closed? Yes. Yeah, the Paul Stanley cosplay didn't go so well. Yeah, you're not supposed to use the color red. Did not work out so well at all. Is that really what homicide means? Yeah, that's what it means. Just that the death was not natural. Because, like, whenever a cop, you know, uses, you know, their qualified immunity to kill an otherwise law-abiding taxpayer who doesn't deserve to die just because they've committed some trite infraction, it's always like a big deal when the coroner says that this person's death was a homicide. It's like, that doesn't mean someone's getting charged. It just means that the cops can't claim that it was immaculate. It's like, oh, his clavicle snapped before I put my knee on his neck. It's like, no, you can't. It's not what happened. You're not going to be able to argue that. I'm not even joking, though. That's what the definition is. It means it was not a naturally occurring death. Holy shit, is that a dead body? Is that... It's Pete Davidson!
Killerman. Jason. It must be Jason.
Ooh.
Jorg, come look at him. Look.
Don't yell right into the microphone, darling. Only I get to do that.
Manager Cunningham. And look, another killer star.
Cunningham was shouting out the names Killerman and Jason. I wonder if the murderer is Jason.
I don't know about that. If Jason is the murderer, then why would he bother reporting to Cunningham about a missing Killerman's costume? Well, I don't think a murderer would report the costume as missing, especially if he was going to wear the thing.
Wow, Jorg, you sound like Lieutenant Columbo or something.
Me? Oh, come on, you think so? Anyway, I wonder why the killer is killing one worker after another. First thing we should do is find Jason.
Is it
I just saw Jason heading for the backyard a couple of minutes ago.
But that place is restricted to authorized personnel only. We can't get in there.
Wait a minute. So many things happening here. One, you're saying Jason's innocent just because he reported the costume stolen. That doesn't mean shit. People report guns that are used in homicides missing all the time, and it turns out they fucking did it. And also... Can we look at his body here, please? Alright, we got the code number 0824 off of Cunningham/Pete Davidson's body over here. Hey, also, how do we... Hey, wait, also, Jorg? How do I know you're not Killerman? How do I know you're not Killerman? You're the first one. You're the first one to find that body. You weren't first on the scene for the first body, but you were first on the scene for the second one. Oh, the item sensor. Shit, I needed that earlier. So these are all things we have to think about. So I think the game means for us to go not this way, but this way. I gotta say, for a dead guy, there's legitimately not a lot of blood at the crime scene here. Maybe perhaps he was garroted or something. Or perhaps the killer merely sucked him so hard he died from pleasure. When you nut so hard, you die. Did he at least die with a smile on his face? Can't tell from this angle. I don't know. Enhance. Can't tell. Not gonna be able to tell. Awkward orgasm face? Yeah, it could be. Could be. Alright, can't be ruled out. No, it's not erotic asphyxiation. Well, I mean, I guess it is, but only because I sucked him dry. I mean, someone else sucked him dry. I mean, I've said too much. Anyway, password board. I believe the code we were given was 0824. Sounds about right. And you was the witness to this in front of your salad? No, you weren't, Rothy, but welcome on in. Okay, so what's shaking in here? Music's definitely gone all sinister on us all of a sudden here. Definitely, definitely. Just take it nice and easy here for a second. Don't want to go too fast here. Is this the intro to Get Smart? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, not in front of the salad. It's in front of the floor salad. Yeah, see, floor salads don't see nothing. Floor salads are smart. They don't fucking see shit. That's the smart thing. We are working on the Killerman stage of Illbleed, which may or may not have a bit that happens when we get back to center here. But we'll see what happens. All in due time here. All in due time. What else is going on around here? We've got... Ooh. Well, she sees something. Is it scary? I see a minecart. Wonder if something will come into the minecart. I was gonna say he was gonna nut, but then I heard the shots. Look, I didn't hear nothing if you didn't hear nothing. That wasn't a ray gun, it was pelting me with giant tostada Cheez-Its from Taco Bell. Speaking of which, what does this thing say? Very Dengar, dead, abandoning a carcass, fall down. Oh. Hello? Oh, no. Fall down with an O. Very Dengar, very Pigma Dengar. What is this, Star Fox 64? Too bad your dad's not here to see you fail. Again, Queen Pib, not a furry, but #1 with furries. Now, the upside is since we picked up that item sensor, or whatever the piss it was called, back at that locker there, the map will now call out actual item locations. Of which I see fuck and all on this map, so great. So it's either broken or there's no items. Great! I love that for me so much. Yeah, put one leg in front of the other. You got plenty of items. So this would be a shortcut, but you can't jump high enough. But I believe this is the exit from whatever is going to be going on here. Have I ever seen a Fox in Space YouTube indie series about a hypothetical 90s Star Fox anime in a style of Cowboy Bebop, a similar drama? No, I can't say that I have. Can't say that I have. We are way the hell long overdue for like playing Star Fox 64 again sometime. I have to do more content for the furries. It's been a hot minute since we played Conker's Bad Fur Day. I gotta find something else to please one of these key demographics of the Queen Pib show sometime. I'll have to figure something out. It's not gonna be Banjo-Kazooie. I'm too square to play Banjo-Kazooie. I'll figure something out. It's quiet. Too quiet. Hello? Game? Oh, there's gotta be something happening up here. Oh. Roaches? Scurrying from one place to another? Damn! Insert relevant political talking point. Those clowns in Washington have done it again. What a bunch of clowns. Wow, The Simpsons kind of called generative voice AI before it was a thing. Simpsons always fucking calls everything. Alright, what else is shaking up here? We're next to one of them train tracks again. Stands to reason something's gonna happen. Especially since I see all these kiosks over here.
Please, someone help me!
Wait, I heard her say don't get close to me. Is she doing like a police cover or something? Don't get so close. Don't get so close to me. That was the police, right? I think that was the police. Yeah, it's good song reference. Alright, we got more of these very Dengar and Dead abandoning a carcass fold down machines. Lots of them, as it seems. Okay. I had put the clip of The Office on, but NBC hates anytime you put an NBC thing in your show, and then it's like, you must like this if you want to have a YouTube pod. Yeah, Simpsons only hired writers from the future, but Conan got stuck here. Yeah, no fucking shit. Well, what are you gonna do? Nothing special found. I gotta go through and watch a bunch of the old Treehouse of Horror specials sometimes. I gotta do that. It's usually, I mean, go figure, it's usually around this time of year. Can't imagine why I usually do that around this time of year. I wonder if there's some compelling reason that compels us to do that in this particular moment of the space-time continuum. Hi, bye, Mr. Crash Dummy. Now remember, that's an Incredible Crash Dummy. The Incredible Crash Dummies are the ones for the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. Crash Test Dummies is the guys who are going, you know the one. Once there was this girl who lost all her clothes when she went to a theme park, and when she finally got them back, they were just part of an extended cutscene. The game took them back when the cutscene ended. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. This bit works on so many levels. Heaven help me when I stop having video games with crash dummies in them to use this as a bit. Alright. Ooh. I see we've made it to the I see we've made it to some kind of fusion reactor. Okay. Okily dokily. What do we see? Ah, fireflies. Ow, ow, ow. Stop hitting me in the fucking face. Now, are those actual fireflies or those Pontiac fireflies? Wasn't a Pontiac firefly like this little four-door thing with a hatch? Piddly little thing? Or am I misremembering that? Does that mean it was really a rebadged Chevy Cavalier? And can you believe there's no RCR videos for any of the cars I just described, so I can't pull those out as a stun lock? I can't do that. So if I want to pull out a regular car review for a stun lock, I got little choice but to pull this particular one out instead.
Oh, look at you. You bought yourself a police car. Ooh. I'm so freaking impressed. Uh-oh, looks like the police are behind me. Why did you do it? Oh, yeah, I know they're real cheap. Police officers, less than $2,000. There's only one reason why you buy the P-71 Interceptor. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. You want to look like a cop. You like it, you like it, you like it, you like it, you like it. Oh, no, I see. No, you see, it's a really nice car, and they really built them well. If it was such a nice car, you would have bought the town car. That's what you would have bought. You would have bought the town car because it's more comfortable. You get airbag suspension. Yes. They're quick-ish. You know, forget everything about the Blues Brothers. It's not a magical car. Oh, cop engine, cop shocks. There's hardly any difference between this Panther body and the civilian version. In fact, this car handles worse because it's like an inch or two higher. They build cop cars like an inch or two higher so you can drive over curbs and not hit the oil pan. Oh, P-71 Crown Interceptor. Yeah, this is for the guy who open carries at his cousin's bar mitzvah. I drive a police interceptor. I'm a community enforcement volunteer. Look at me. I bought 3 CB antennas and I put them on the back. People think I'm a cop. When I drive, everybody slows down. I love myself. This is the only way I feel like a man. Gotta drive a P-71. Oh, and when I drive a P-71 Interceptor, I wear dark clothes and I wear sunglasses. People think I'm a cop. People think I'm a cop. People think I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm getting to the car review, but I got more grievances. Crown Victoria Police Interceptor, the official car of open carrying when you drop your daughter off at daycare. P-71, the official car of printing out that thin blue line sticker and putting it right at eye level so if you ever get pulled over, the cop has no chance but to look at it. Same goes for FOP stickers. No, I drive a P-71 because it's a reliable piece of... You're driving it because cops drive it. If police drove, say, Mercedes 190s, that's what you'd be buying. If police drove Dodge Caravans, that's what you'd be buying. If police drove Jeep Grand Cherokees, that's what you'd be buying. It's all wrapped up in authority. And that's what the P-71 is about. It's about putting on the dress of authority. Just grabbing your junk. And jerking off to authority. Because authority gets you hard for some reason. But I will concede that this car...
Well, it gets you hard because you're a bootlicker. It occurs to me that maybe some people have not seen that video or that channel. I will, there you go. That is regular car reviews. Also gay, also totally a furry. Not avowed at the time, but totally. What's a bootlicker in this context? Not the one when you're going down to the Diamond Hyman and seeing your favorite girl with the red stiletto heels. Not that kind. Yeah, going down to the Diamond Hyman.
That's the Killerman. Look at the way he jumped. You know, I remember reading that Jason used to be a professional gymnast. So it makes sense that he could pull off these Killerman stunts.
Hey!
So does that make Jason the murderer? No, it's not right to jump to conclusions. There's not enough evidence to prove anything yet.
Listen, just because Jason got gold at the 96 games in Atlanta doesn't mean he can jump 50 feet in the fucking air and also do a Kamehameha. I mean, if you do, that means you're getting piss tested right away. Yeah, can we use the jump to conclusions, Matt, from Office Space? Yeah, let's try that one out. See where that gets us. So who the hell is this? So we got to the dead guy here. This guy is definitely dead. He's got the red mark on his face, and he's surrounded by ketchup. Or, tequila cilantro salsa, actually. And me without a bag of chips. Shame. Anything funny written on these things? Just danger. Oh, wait, now it's spelled properly. It's not Dengar, it's danger. Danger! High voltage! When we make a song reference! Reference doesn't really work like that. You kind of can't speed up the... You can't say it fast, otherwise reference. Or, okay, it'd have to be reference, not reference. Because, okay, is it spelled reference or reference? Is it 2 syllables or 3? You'd have to say it with 2 syllables. If you fast say it with 3, it just ain't work. It just don't work. Does not work that way. Well, don't know who that guy is, but apparently he's very, very dead. All right, well, what's shaking down here? Any other weird gymnast people running around? Also, topical reference. Yeah, if this game's in 2001 and the guy's a gymnast, even if he's an Olympian gymnast, it means either 96 in Atlanta or 2000 in Sydney. Huh? Or maybe it was the 98 Nagano. And maybe he's one of them bobsled riders with a really great ass. Because after all...
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
Could be that. Whoa, check out these gymnastics!
What kind of move is that? Jason may be a former athlete, but no human should be able to pull that kind of thing off. Not even a pro athlete. I wonder if this means that there is actually a real Killerman? No way, that's impossible. I bet he used some strong wire or powerful springs like a magician. Yeah, that must be it. Illbleed has a lot of tricksters and special effects artists.
Yeah, springs and high trapeze artist explains why he came out of his chest cavity. You mean to tell me pro athletes don't normally come out their chests? Also, you should be really careful wearing that press band on your arm. You might be safer with it off. I'm just saying. Yeah, chest lays is your favorite event. Yeah, how come that didn't come up when we were playing track and field with Pyramid Head last month? How come that didn't happen? So is there a body down here I can inspect? Okay, so we've got another possible confirmed Killerman killing, but this guy's not surrounded in salsa at all. He's an Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Iron Man main who spams unit bean. Fucker. What an absolute monster. Did this guy orgasm when he died? Enhance. Enhanced Vision says yes. Well, apparently she sees something nearby. Is it in this water tank? Oh, hey, get out of there! I said I'd call you after the show. Also, is this item sensor working for shit? Oh, yes. Apparently there is an item directly in front of me. Okay. What's in here? An Amazon. That is basically an energy drink. Ooh. Coolant. Should I be standing in that? Isn't that the stuff that started leaking in Star Trek Generations and the whole Enterprise D went down? I think that was the case. Maybe we should get away from that. Did this guy orgasm when he died? Hey, look, I'm just asking the tough questions. If I don't ask these questions, who the fuck will? We have to know these things. So we've seen Killerman kill at least 2 people, but one guy was surrounded in blood, and one wasn't. Yeah, many people are saying, but the press isn't asking. Okay. Oh, when did we get to Silent Hill 2? At least the original. I don't know if this is in the remake. Don't know, haven't played it yet, don't tell me. Actually, Matt, where are the items located? Ooh, there's one right at the back, right over there. We must know these things. All right, I'll bite. What's hanging out back here? What do we got? Picking up something. Oh, an artificial brain. That you could use that to augment your character between stages. Anything over here I would miss out on? No? Okay. What do we got over here? Hello? I think I see a dead guy and another guy. Is that Killerman on the ground?
Huh. Jason. So you're the killer after all.
No, it's not me. I can prove it. Here. The costume reeks of Cunningham sweat. And there's more. There's no sensor on it anymore. It's been ripped off the costume.
Sensor?
We used to have trouble with our workers
what is with
stealing
the
money
sensor?
or
How do you know
valuables
it
from park
smells
visitors.
like Cunningham
so the
sweat?
management attached a sensor to the costumes to be able to track the thieves. But Cunningham's costume has no sensor. This means Cunningham has been... Oh! Ah!
You've been... Killerman's got a
guy,
gun?
Are you okay? Hang on there, buddy. We'll get some help. Meanwhile, what were you trying to tell me about Cunningham? That Killerman just now was no ordinary guy. He had a strange move. And I wonder what Jason was about to tell me.
Hey, bro, I know you just got shot. Are you okay?
Then who was that dead body I saw? I'm going after that Killerman. There's no time to lose.
Yeah, but that Killerman's got a gun. Also... Yeah, that Killerman's got a gun. We just saw Killerman kill 2 people by orgasming out of his chest cavity. Why would he have needed a gun? And okay, so the bullet missed the fatal spot. He seems to have survived. Oh, he got better. And then yeah, there's a Killerman costume here. Apparently it is missing a sensor. It is covered in blood. Yeah, why didn't he turn into a chicken? Wrong video game. I'm surprised there's no interact option with that costume. But you said it's drenched in Cunningham sweat. Sir, on the threat of perjury, I must ask you. how do you know that the costume smells like Cunningham? I told that there was something going on between Jason and Cunningham, and if the guy can positively ID his stank, and I assume that's an actual body odor and not just Axe body spray, something's going on here. Something rotten has been going on here. Anyway, what we are gonna do is we have been live for about 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permits you all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, and we come back. We'll probably have the great debate on who or what is Killerman. We'll be right back.
Did you really think it could end like this?
How?
Everything.
I tell you what, I don't like the fact that it's on fire, but I know Joe Biden won't be able to have it. And as far as I'm concerned, that's W in my book. We have fire insurance. Fire insurance is a myth sold to you by Big Pharma to sell Oreo cookies or some bullshit. I don't know. I gotta get on the Newsmax and the worldy internet pipe. It'll explain what exactly what a conspiracy about that shit was.
Dude, y'all so. The only reason you've been seeing shit because we went easy on your ass.
Wait. The license plate says Lamar G. Why did you get personalized plates for your kidnapping van?
Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
What he said! Meanwhile, Steve is hot for teacher. Steve, no, Steve, no. Do you want to get me too'd? Oh, no. Whoa. Hey, Al Franken got in trouble for less than this. That's what I thought. You in front of me, though? I don't know. Is there an alien behind me? I don't think there's an alien behind me. The thing's not going off, so clearly there must not be an alien behind me. There's nothing going on back there. Nothing at all. The beeper's not going off, so there's nobody behind me. There's nobody back there at all. Huh? Is anybody behind me? No? Yeah, there's nobody behind me, you jackass. Nobody back there. The motion sensor don't see nothing, so there's nothing behind me. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Is this loaded correctly? The handler container was damaged. Oh, is that the problem? Is that the issue with what just occurred here?
How about I run that prick over?
Yeah, no. You went right past that pallet. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna help you find it. It was right here. Yeah, you could have done this one. You could have done that one. You kind of missed it. So. Pib, is it toxic to show the survivor the pallet they could have flipped? Maybe. Wait, that's not a flyer for Smash. Oh. Jesus Christ, Bowser's wielding a dildo. Everyone just saw Bowser's cock and they just had to be there. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. I'm gonna remember that for later. Just in case. No, not that one. You're doing it wrong. I want this one.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. One large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Caramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple, disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***'s sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
What are you talking about? You don't remember? No. Do we not illustrate the effects that the Guardian Force usage has on our memory loss? Have you or a loved one junctioned a Guardian Force and experienced memory loss? You have rights, and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. Were you bamboozled by Balam Garden faculty into using a Guardian Force without knowing the side effects? It's expected that you'll be using quite the numbers of girlfriends along the ways. Be sure to ignore all the girlfriend's criticisms you hear from others guardians or military forces. Were you pressured into using GF and experienced any of the following symptoms? Diarrhea, running nose, eczema, shortness of breath, anal leakage, uncontrolled rage, low blood pressure, high blood pressure, instant death, neck spasms, eyeball spasms, loss of hair, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already?
I used Guardian Force on Balam Garden orders and used to be the best looking guy at the party. Now look at me.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. And we're back. Our heart rate's getting down nice and good there too. Excellent. All right, trust you to a lovely little respite here, or maybe you just spit, who knows. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Jimmy also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro. I'm the queen of the ways of the old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. With a look that good, you trust that lawyer? I mean, it's getting chillier. That look's gonna come out sooner rather than later. I don't know why I used the rim shot. That wasn't a joke. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole and wholesome hatred for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Sega Dreamcast. I almost called it a Saturn for some reason. And it's hooked up in the most dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We are playing some Killerman, and we're about to have the great debate. The great debate where we will all collectively decide who Killerman is. Went and grabbed myself a sody pop during a break. Give me a moment here. Maybe going to pay, but I thought you said you swore off Coca-Cola. I did. I swore off purchasing it. I said I'm only buying. Look, I'm only buying sodas that aid and abet a genocide if it's on sale. And actually, we had some friends that were running an event, and they had a bunch of surplus soda, and they don't do non-diet sodas. Like, do you want all this soda? I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, bring it over. I'll take it. The price was right. It was free. For free in this economy? I'll fuck with that. All right. Yeah, sweet, crusty composite cables. Worse. Worse. It's worse than composite cables. It's RF cables. AV cable ain't on channel 3. That's why the game can be loud and you can still hear me over it, because the game is at a lower bit rate because it's being captured in a shittier format. That's also why you're seeing all that static on the screen occasionally as well if you, like, look really close. In fact, I think if I switch it over to S-Video, it looks even stankier, but then it's black and white and looks like hell. So, perhaps not. Anyway, when last we were here, we saw Killerman apparently shoot Jason over here, and York took off.
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. It's necessary, so...
I switched over to the Die Hard alerts on a whim. I'm going to keep those up. I like those raid alerts. Marion Reyes, welcome on in. Hey, Fire S as well. I am Queen Pib, the Trishing of Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat hip, fat boobie, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. You're still working on Yakuza 4? Did you move up to the 5th one over here? I hear that one's really good. Mary, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. We're in the midst of a murder mystery here on the Green Pip Show, and perhaps you can help out with it. We have to figure out who Killerman is. There is a man running around killing people dressed as Killerman. Who is Killerman? Is it Killerman, or is it someone else? At the end of this hallway, these answers may soon become evident. Maybe. Possibly not. It could also just remain incredibly vague and nondescript and confusing. You love this fit? Why, thank you. Yeah, you might want to climb that ladder, darling. Yeah, you do that. You procured a digital copy of Dead Souls? Hell yes. I'm trying to think if I have any non-spoilerific tips for that game. Not really. Don't use bicycles against really, really big enemies. They won't be very effective. That'll be it. So, where are we right now? We are in vents? That's a lot of Are we venting? Are we venting? We're in the vents. See, now all I can think of is this really old fucking beer commercial from like old-timey NFL stuff where it's like, I don't know if it was like a Coors beer ad or something, where like the missus says she wants to vent, so the guy gets like a 6-pack of beer. He's like, what are you doing? It's like, yeah, you said we're venting, so we're venting. I don't know if it was like ventilated beer or something. Okay, well now I have to look this up. Because now I'm confused. Beer ad venting. Coors Light venting. Okay, apparently it was a Coors Light ad. Okay. I'll bite. Tell me.
Who could that be?
Whoa.
Wow. I'm there for you, buddy. That was Brad. He really wants to vent.
We should go.
Ready to vent? Let's vent. Let's vent.
Let's vent.
Introducing the vented wide mouth can from Coors Light. It lets in air for a smooth, refreshing pour.
Is he okay?
I think we'll be venting a little longer.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
You know, if you wanted to get pissed drunk, you wouldn't be drinking a light beer. Again, I don't know why I put a rim shot on that. That wasn't a joke. I don't know why. Yeah, men being men, obviously, are men okay? Are they? Also, can I look at this map for a quick moment here, please? Just to make sure I'm playing with the correct deck of cards here, regulation size and everything. Good. So then I guess we must just be going back to center, because now this leads us back to this area that we were palling around in before. Oh yeah, because it's next to this machine that says very... Actually, let's go closer on it here. You know, so Mary's folks can see. It says this machine is very Dengar to dead. Also, I didn't... Does that say will mode, will wide up there? And then, of course, you have abandoning carcass and fold down. You know, as stupid as this is still more intelligent design than anything generative AI would have come up with. I'd ask generative AI to come up with this, but the problem is using generative AI as part of a bit is just as bad as using generative AI. So we'll never know what they would have generated. That's not the button I went for. I actually wanted this one. I don't know, just pretend everything's pointed in the wrong direction. Chat, don't rush out and make one as part of a thing. Don't do that. Anyway. I guess we have to go back to center, so let's do that. Is it time for the legal drama? I got my prosecutor badge on and everything. So Cunningham's body was up here. He seemed to think it was Jason. Oh my God, the body is gone.
Body is gone.
I thought so.
Your theory was right.
Well, yeah. Cunningham has been killing the workers for some unexplainable reason. Not only that, he tried to finger Jason for the murders and cover up anything incriminating. Just when Jason was trying to tell me something pertinent to the crimes, Cunningham murdered him in cold blood, right in front of me.
This is
Way
a lot.
to go, Jorg.
It's nothing.
This is a lot of conjecture based off of no evidence.
Well, what are we supposed to do now?
We have to nail Cunningham. He must still be lurking
Do we have to finger
nearby.
him or nail him? These are two different things.
Now that you've gathered the clues you need, we're going to challenge your ability to solve the murder case. Try and use your clues to solve who the murderer is. If you come up with the right killer, you'll get a game cash bonus after clearing this stage. So who do you think the serial killer is? Come on, you can figure it out. Can't you?
Can we? Can we? Is this something we can do? Envies, ladies and gentlemen, this is something we were born to do.
In Michael Reynolds' horror amusement park Illbleed, the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The Killerman, who kills people, and the suspects, who are accused of being Killerman. These are their stories.
Court is now in session to determine who exactly is Killerman. I am Queen Pib. I will be standing in for the people in this case. I got my prosecutor badge on and everything. And what it is that unites us all in this particular evening is one single unified common goal. We must reach a consensus as to who exactly is Killerman. We have been presented with a litany of suspects. Perhaps it would behoove us to meet them all. First, I have to have a nice, lovely, refreshing sip of a beverage first. And I'll tell you what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna do the Simon Blackwell voice. And I'm gonna tell you why. That was probably the best voice I've ever done. And you had to grit your teeth so much to do that, they were fucked up for months. So we're not gonna be doing any of that. Anyways, the gallery all seated is the gallery all seated. Everyone's still filing in. All right. Would you kindly all take your seats? Court is now in session. Time for us to meet our suspects. Who have we got here? Well, it seems we have we have been presented with 5 possible suspects as to who Killerman is. Let's meet them all in turn. First, we have been presented with Jason, who was tragically apparently born without a last name. Excuse me while I fuss with my soundboard. I didn't put a rim shot on the Killerman scene, so I'm gonna just copy and paste it over there real quick so I don't have to do gymnastics like this guy would do. Because here's the thing. This guy's credentials has been shown to involve gymnastery, which is gymnastics plus being very nasty about it. He would be capable of being able to hit the rim shot without having it on the exact same folder on the stream deck. He's that goddamn good. He competed in the 96 games in Atlanta. He competed in 2,000 games in Sydney. He didn't win. I never said he was any good. But he did compete, which implies some degree of familiarity with the arts of gymnastery. Second, we have Jorg, the reporter for Amusement Topic magazine, researching Illbleed. Now, this man has claimed he is not the killer. He has, however, been first to the scene on many of these instances. I know, it's wild. Why we haven't automatically assumed him as the killer is wild. Anyway, order in the court, order in the court. I will have order. He has been first to the scene on many of these bodies, not all of them. But as we say in the murder business here, your ass found it, you did it. In fact, I think we have someone willing to offer, I think we have someone preparing to offer some kind of testimony here. I believe we have someone ready to offer testimony on the matter here. Do I have that right? Do we have a witness for the prosecution? We have a witness for the prosecution. Stand by. With the talented TV host Steve Harvey, please report to the stand.
If you see a body in the woods, name something you do to make sure it's dead and not sleeping.
Nothing. We ain't doing nothing.
Black people, nothing. Ain't doing a damn thing. Nothing. We already know we got to get away from this crime scene before they mess around, blame you. Riley ain't putting a fingerprint on the body. Riley got branches erasing tracks. Riley, no, he got to get back in the car. Black people, no. Go over there and touch it. Your ass did it. We ain't doing it.
Order in the court.
You might not want to laugh at that joke, but that's the damn truth. We sorry, but that's how it is. Now, it ain't gonna be uphill. It probably ain't uphill. Probably ain't uphill, but damn sure I'm with you though. Me and Riley and the Lacey family, we not doing nothing.
It is indeed a damn shame. No further questions. No further questions, Your Honor. All right, the witness may stand down. So per our expert witness testimony, statistically speaking, if you're the first one to find the body and report it, you did it. So, that is why we cannot rule out Yog as being a suspect in the Killerman thing. Additionally, another individual has been brought forward, submitted for the court's approval here. We have Cunningham. He is the Killerman section chief of Illbleed. He is hot-headed and disturbed. Are you saying that he's in the band Disturbed? You know, Disturbed had some pretty good songs. They did have some pretty good songs. I'm here to submit People's Exhibit 5. I have People's 5, Your Honor, submitted for your approval.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Order! It's official court business.
Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with me. 4, nothing wrong with me. 1, something's got to give. 2, something's got to give. 3, something's got to give. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Your Honor, it has come to the state's attention that that is not actually a song by Disturbed. We have just been notified that that was actually Drowning Pool and not Disturbed. Therefore, I wish to withdraw this piece of evidence. The court accepts that this evidence is fucked. Get it out of here. Order in the court. You wish to proceed? Yes. All right, so anyway, the point is he's hot-headed and disturbed, and that just means he was in the band Disturbed. So, he bears some visual semblance to Pete Davidson. Now, Pete Davidson knows how to go get it. And maybe that's what's causing some problems here. Because this is also a man who knows how to get it. But we'll get to that later. We're still just introducing everyone here. Now, we came up on him and he was hanging around with Yorg and he got very pissed off. We were like, Mommy, 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 give me my fucking ID badge so I can report to duty or something. We have Cunningham as a possible suspect. We also have you! You specifically! The court has also identified you as a possible suspect in the Killerman situation. You! Abnormality must have led you to buy this game. That's right, you the viewer at home, not me the person sitting in the chair. Defense would like to submit Defense 5, your copy of Illbleed. Sustained! Overruled! Conflict of interest! In your defense, you didn't buy the game. Well, what the fuck? Objection, you don't own it? Own it! Consider the following. What if... Oh my god, you actually own it! See? See? Your USB thing went off. That means you're lying. That means you actually own the fucking thing. I will, however, take that back from you. This is an anti-Q. This is not simply to be held by people accused of being Killerman. You can't respond because your keyboard got unplugged. Hey, wait a second. Moving on. Your Honor, you run Linux, your computers that make those noises. Ah, but if you consider the fact that you could merely program it to make some of those noises, I submit the following. I submit People's Exhibit 87. No, not in there. I submit People's 87. The Indigo sound effects probably on repeat. The technology exists for you to engage in such tomfoolery. So simply because your computer does not make that noise does not mean your computer never made that noise. We would just have to prove when it was changed. We would have to know. We would have to find a way to make that happen. And finally, the last individual that I would like to bring to the court's attention is Killerman. Illbleed's enemy, mysterious murderer, quality gardener, doting daughter of Sam Spade. Get a daughter, you know that? Well, now you know. Anyway, Killerman is also a suspect in all matters pertaining to Killerman. But I mean, like, come on. Really? Killerman? You think Killerman is Killerman? That seems a little reductive, don't you think? We're trying to prove who Killerman is. You can't simply just say that Killerman is Killerman. It wouldn't make sense, damn it. It just wouldn't work. Killerman might be Killerman. Are you willing to testify to that under oath, Mr. The Exception? What if a tautology was tautological? Don't spread tatas and nonsense in this court. In any event, you have all now been graced with the ability to know all of the suspects, all of the individuals, the players in this drama that binds us. Now, it behooves us to ask several other key witnesses what they could possibly think here. We must consult with certain subject matter experts that the court will indeed recognize as being able to offer key eyewitness testimony. I first call the Magic 8-Ball to the stand. Mr. Magic 8-Ball, do you know who Killerman is? Do you know who Killerman is? Your sources say no. Why the fuck am I asking you then? You're dismissed. No further questions. We have someone else we need to ask about this matter. Someone else who is very uniquely qualified. So let us know what could possibly have happened here. As soon as I figure out where they all went. All right. The people would like to call the set of craps dice to the stand, Your Honor. You're a pair of dice from Sunset Station in Las Vegas. Yeah, we need to impart some wisdom based upon what it is you tell us here. Ah. 4. Now, 4 is a very interesting number. 4 is the amount of tires in a car. 4 is the amount of tines on a fork. 4 is the maximum amount of people before a gangbang starts to get a little bit awkward. Now, would you be telling us that something about the killer invokes the number 4? Well, let's run through all of our possible suspects here. Well, Jason, what about you? Involves the number 4. Well, you competed at the 96 games in Atlanta and the 2000 games in Sydney. Both of those are divisible by 4. Jorg, you're the reporter for Amusement Topic magazine, researching Illbleed. You stumbled upon at least 2 bodies in clear view of other witnesses. 2 times 2 is 4. Cunningham, you're the Killerman section chief. You're hot-headed and disturbed. And if you mangle the M in his name, he has 4 N's in his name. I'm telling you people, the evidence is out there in plain sight! It's all there for all of you to see! Order! Order in the court! You, player, you might have done this. You know why you might have done this? Do you know why you might have done this? My tracker says there's 108 people here right now. 108 is divisible by 4. The dice could be talking about you. Could be talking about every last one of you. Especially you. Right in the back. Yeah, you. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Wait, never mind. Now it says 109. You're off the hook. Now, the only one it makes no sense on is Killerman. His star has 5 sides. The dice cannot be speaking of Killerman, for Killerman would be the number 5, not the number 4. However, how many people have turned up dead so far? Guy in the control room. Cunningham, but Cunningham is missing, so perhaps we don't consider Cunningham a kill. We witnessed at least 2 kills, and possibly a 4th. There are 4 people who are dead. Perhaps this does not rule out Killerman. Perhaps we should consult the cards. The people call the deck of tarot cards to the stand. As a key expert witness, the cards will definitely be able to provide insight here. I see one of my moderators has chosen to invoke the reading. That will not be necessary, for we are doing the reading. Technically, the dice and the 8-ball were also readings. If we get peppered with them in a show, I can use all the other things. All right, so we must shuffle this deck here. We must shuffle it, make it all nice and spiffy and what have you, and try to avoid any jumpers. I notice there's all these little smaller cards getting stuck. We don't want that. Don't want these cards getting stuck. All right. Let's see what card we pull. I am thinking... No, not you. Who's you? Who are you? Who am I pulling here? Oh no. Jigglypuff. Oh my goodness! Not the dreaded Jigglypuff card! Order! Order in the court! The Jigglypuff card in the upright position. As you all very much aware, Jigglypuff does not take anyone's shit! You listen to Jigglypuff, or violence will find its way to you on a long enough timeline. As the result, we must listen to Jigglypuff and her heartfelt song. Apparently, it discards an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So we must discard the energy from the situation. We must not let our eyes be fooled by the things we have seen and only go by cold, hard, calculating evidence, for in this court, evidence is, of course, everything. The prosecutions threaten the defense. Do you think we care in this courtroom? We had prosecutors threaten to kill people. We don't give a shit. All right. All of these expert witnesses may step down from the stand. Now, I think it's time for us to reveal. I think it is time for us to put some more cards on the table here. We need to examine what interpersonal relationships these characters have with one another. How can we determine who Killerman is based off the interactions we've seen, the interactions that have been testified about, and the interactions we frankly don't even know about? Well, of course, we have the Jason. He's the Killerman section staff. He is an underling of Cunningham, and I suspect he's not the only thing he's been under Cunningham for. For there is a pre-existing relationship between these two men, and I believe it goes beyond the worker boss relationship. We think there's something going on between these two. This became apparent to all of us when Jason testified that he smelled Cunningham's stink on a Killerman costume. Now, excuse me for one moment here, but how intimately acquainted do you have to be with another human being to identify their stink specifically? How close are you? You have to understand the olfactory senses are very important, very powerful. You could go to a convention and you could smell all kinds of stinky, horrible people who don't believe in wearing deodorant or antiperspirant. But you would not recognize those people as being your gay lover. Though maybe you'd want to call them later, I don't know. So for Jason to claim that he can smell Cunningham out of a discarded Killerman costume, if I am to take Jason as an expert witness on the exact scent of Cunningham, this is a damning conclusion indeed, if it is true. For what is it? Is it merely a smell that is being dispensed from Cunningham's body, or is it being mated with another scent? Is it Axe body spray? Is it, what other goddamn smells? The YSL. A stinky YSL thing I wear sometimes. Or, what's the one with a stupid chandelier? Or the Johnny Depp one. Regret. It's not called that. Well, I think it's very regrettable all the same. But yes, they were definitely roommates, or something is going on. Some kind of quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. You fondle my balls, I finger your ass. Something along those lines. But then, there may also be a relationship between York and Cunningham. We have seen York and Cunningham being quite cordial next to one another, and we already know that Cunningham may already have a reputation as being a little bit of a whore. Apparently, York was here to report and research on Illbleed, and we did see the two of them talking together. And Jason ran in during this conversation, to which Cunningham became very irate at this. Granted, it could simply have been because he was in the middle of a conversation, did not want to be interrupted with details of a homicide, but I prefer to believe that Jason may have got York and Cunningham before the act. That is something else that could be going on here, because how else did York secure his credentials for Illbleed? How did he do that? Who did he talk to? He talked to Cunningham. Which means there is a pre-existing relationship between these two men as well. Now then, I didn't want to have to bring this up, but all the cards are on the table. Literally, they're right over there. It's where I set them down. We got to talk about you. We got to talk about you. We can't avoid talking about you. You're a suspect. Whether you wish to admit it or not, you have a pre-existing relationship with York. You, as a collective amorphous blob, you're like the audience in a goddamn Jackbox game. And one of you mistook this man for Francis York Morgan. That means you know Francis York Morgan. And Francis York Morgan knows everything. Ain't that right, Zach? He knows everything and everybody. He's seen every Charles Bronson movie 10 fucking times. And you know who was in a Charles Bronson movie? York. That's right. He was in Death Wish 9. He was the attendant in the hospital as Charles Bronson wished for death. So if we use the many transitive statements in all of this thing, if York was in Death Wish 9 and York knows Francis York Morgan and you know Francis York Morgan, that means you have a pre-existing relationship with York and you failed to disclose that. What is it those charming British people say in the place of the Miranda warning? You may say anything, yet it may reflect poorly upon you if you choose to rely upon something in court, some fucking combination of those words. It sounds very bloody English. But then you also have a relationship with Jason. You also have a relationship with Jason. You do. We had inspectors tailing you. We got people watching your house. We got the place wired, sound, video, the works. And he was in your house. You know I was in your house? Oh, you know why he was in your house. He was checking the plumbing, and I don't mean the one under the sink. Now, this is where things get a little bit concerning, as if they weren't somehow already. You and Jason have been having some extracurricular gymnastery events. Yes, you have. Don't deny it. Don't wait for the translation. You two have been doing this, and I wonder if perhaps you, working in conjunction with Jason, acquired enough of Cunningham's sweat. How did you get Cunningham's sweat? Well, you were hiding under the bed when Cunningham and Jason were going at each other. And you were there with the squeegee. You know, the one you get from the fucking gas station when you try and get all the goddamn bugs off your windshield? You got one of those. Cunningham was on top. He was naked, he was sweaty, and you were rubbing the thing up and down his back. He was confused. He didn't understand why there was a sponge in his goddamn back. But then Jason played it off. Jason held a sponge while all that was going on. So naturally, Cunningham just assumed that the sponge was being done by Jason, when in reality, it was being done by you to set up Cunningham. You acquired enough of his sweat. You peppered it all over a Killerman costume, and then you laid it out in plain view for all of us to find, thereby framing Cunningham as the Killerman, based entirely upon Jason reporting a suit stolen, missing, when in fact he had stolen it. He had taken the sweat that you had collected from Cunningham, and he drenched it in there and left it for everyone to find. Gymnastery indeed. The court will take a brief recess. Would the people in the auditorium stop shouting so f***ed up? All right, court's back in session. Having compiled all of the evidence and all of these interpersonal relationships, we must begin to draw some conclusions to all of these matters here. Yes, we must. Now then, who do we think did all this? Let's run through them all one more goddamn time. Jason, once again, he's the Killerman section staff. He used to be a gymnast. Used to be. In the past tense, he still is a gymnast. Once you're a gymnast for life. It's like you're at a goddamn West Side Story. Jason is also, of course, Cunningham's gay lover, but we'll get to that in a moment here. It could very much be Jason. He does have the ability as a gymnast to jump 50 feet in the air high. It's true. It's damn true. You ever read Harrison Bergeron? All of these people have been wearing lead weights around their feet to prevent them from jumping into the stratosphere. He could just as easily have done these things. He could have done it. And then you have Jorg, the reporter for Amusement Topic magazine. Now, granted, he's been standing by our side when we witnessed some of these murders earlier, but that's because he was working in conjunction with Jason, the gymnast. It may be mere folly to assume that only one person is being the Killerman here. But at the same time, Killerman is an incredible gymnast, and Jorg may be a gymnast in and of himself because, of course, he is also Jason's gay lover. We left that out. We left that detail out because we thought we would get you in the lie. And we did. Because you acted like you didn't know this was happening and it was going on the entire fucking time. And when you bang a gymnast, some of that shit rubs off. So he may have the ability to cum stain kamehahas out of his fucking chest. It could be a real goddamn thing that happens. And then we have Cunningham, the Killerman section chief, who we believe may have been framed, but he could just as easily also be the killer. He turned up dead, or did he? His body is missing. We've seen Killerman running around with a gun. Also, he looks very disturbed. So says the description. We also cannot distinctly rule out the fact that it may be you, because after all, you worked in conjunction with Jason to set up Cunningham as the killer, setting him up as the fall guy. You could also be a suspect. And finally, it could also be Killerman. It could indeed be Killerman. Now, granted, the dice said 4, and he's only killed 4 people. It could indeed be Killerman as well. This game is breaking the fourth wall again. The number 4. The number 4, everything is coming up. Everything is adding up. Everything is acting in all ways in which we knew it was going to happen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. I've got a feeling. Not a fever, a feeling. We need one more consultation. We must consult the cards one more time. They may be able to ultimately point us at who was doing this. It seemed like they were ready to say something. After all, we did pull the dreaded Jigglypuff card. She literally holds a microphone. That was the cards telling us that we needed to listen to them. And not to me, but to them. So we must ask the cards one more time. We require additional context. So we'll shuffle the tarot deck one more time. And what an excellent deck that it is. Make sure everything gets shuffled here. All right. We pull one more card. I'm gonna say this one. Not you. You. What are you? Yeah, you. All right. My God. This isn't good. This is not good. It's the problematic coffee company card. The truth will be disturbing. The truth will be unlikable.
I just thought I'd love to hear that.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. It's necessary, so...
And it heralded a raid. Sludgefest, McGee, and Raiders, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Sludgefest and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Jimmy wants to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is, of course, is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. Where's my goddamn applause button? What was you up to over there? We are playing Illbleed, and we are litigating the case of who is Killerman. We've literally been doing this for an hour. We've been having an extremely lengthy debate amongst ourselves, trying to identify who Killerman is in this game. We've been presented with a list of suspects, and we were consulting our tarot deck before making a final declaration. And the tarot deck drew the dreaded, canceled coffee company card. Pip, why do you have that? I got it from the dentist. I'm not using it. The problematic coffee company says the truth is going to be very disturbing. As if somehow all the theories we posited tonight have not already been disturbing. And we'll set it aside. And with that, NBs, ladies, and gentlemen, Elisa, oh, that game is on the list. It's on the list. At NBs, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is time at last to set the stage. To let everyone know who is and is not Killerman.
Take that!
Listen one, listen all, as I take you all the way around the room, for I have concluded who Killerman is. Is Killerman Jason? No. Killerman is not Jason. Now, granted, we've seen quite a web of lies, of deceit, of heartbreak here tonight. Jason, who stood accused as being Killerman for his adept gymnastery, his love affair with Cunningham, and his access, his means, his opportunity to acquire Killerman costumes at will. I concluded that he was not the Killerman, and I'll tell you why. Because I am also fucking Jason. And he was with me when the murders went down. I am his alibi. So it is not Jason's. Yeah, literally everyone's fucking him. Is the Killerman Jorg? No. The Killerman is not Jorg, and once again, I will tell you how I came to know this information. Jorg cannot be Killerman. You know why? Because Killerman has a personality. Jorg is bereft of a personality. He was tragically born without one. It's in his medical records. That is not to say that one requires a personality to be a cold-blooded killer, but you need a personality to be a cold-blooded killer running around doing gymnastics, kamehameha coming out of your fucking chest. He lacks the charisma, the stamina, the wherewithal, and the creativity to be Killerman. Therefore, he cannot be the Killerman. Is Cunningham Killerman? Yes, Jorg was not personable enough to be a killer. Personal failing of his. I hope he works on that sometime. Cunningham, are you the killer? You are not the killer. You are not the killer. And I will tell you why. You're a very disturbed man. You're hot-headed. But at the end of the day, you serve capital. And you know dead bodies everywhere is bad for business. Very fucking bad for business. It's not you who's Killerman. Now, I'm not absolving you of other little mishaps and accidents that have happened around Illbleed and in the Killerman section as well. But as it pertains to who Killerman is, it is not you. And you, in the audience, is it you? Are you Killerman? I would leave you in suspense, but I don't know if you'd be able to handle it. You're sitting there stewing in your own juices. You just think it's you. You know you think it's you. You know why? Because we told you about those web browsers earlier. The ones that don't have all the spyware and the AI and lets you use the ad blockers. You've all been frantically switching over to them. You know why? Because you needed to hide the trail of evidence. You needed to hide everything that connected you to Killerman. Well, be it as it may, it was all for naught, for you are not the Killerman. You know why you're not the Killerman? Because you're in the fucking chat, that's why. So it cannot be you, the Killerman, despite the fact that you also have a relationship with Cunningham. Or rather, actually, that's the thing. I didn't mention that. You have a relationship with Cunningham, but you also have the relationship with Jason. After all, you're the one that helped prepare all of the Cunningham sweat in association with Jason to attempt to finger Cunningham as the Killerman. You worked in conjunction. In fact, Cunningham is quite adept to your scent. That's why he didn't think anything was amiss. He was just banging and just assumed he was smelling good things, but it turns out it was you working in conjunction with Jason in order to implicate him in these murders. But it turns out he didn't do it, and neither did you. Who is the individual? Who is Killerman? Who is it? Who is it? It's Killerman, duh. Why the fuck would you think it's anyone other than Killerman? Federal judge recently told Florida it's the First Amendment, stupid. And in the case of the People v. Killerman, it's Killerman, stupid.
Take that!
Court is adjourned.
Please continue to play now. We hope you enjoy your experience.
Well, of course Killerman is Killerman. Who the f*** else could be Killerman? I take a bow. I believe that's the longest Killerman bit in the history of the show. I don't think it's run a whole hour before. Let's take a moment just to sit back and relax for a second here. Let's just vibe for a moment here. We just went through a lot together. Mystery, intrigue, heartbreak, deception, a Cunningham-soaked squeegee. Now, I know what you're thinking. Especially you who's been here the whole goddamn time. You had a script outline, right? You planned that whole thing out, right? Every single part of that detail, start to finish? No. That whole thing was improv. All of it was cooked up from the start.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
I just put enough moving parts in front of me and figured that would be enough. I'm a wind-up toy. You just put me in front of a bunch of things and magic happens. Like, I didn't think I was... When I got up this morning, I didn't think I was going to be inventing a scenario whereupon Cunningham is banging Jason, is topping Jason, and then you're in the back holding the squeegee, getting the sweat off of Cunningham so that Jason can use the sweat to put on the Killerman costume he stole so he can implicate his former lover. That's not what I thought I was doing when I got up this morning. So, happy accidents are fun. I know. If you wasn't unemployed, you'd have filled to the tippy bar. That's okay. You know me. I do this shit for free. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, my fan fiction writer arc begins tonight. It sure does. Tell you what, we're gonna take a little BRB, just so I can stretch me legs, and when we come back, we'll play the rest of this stage. We'll be right back. I made it to the end and then I drowned. Ooh, hey, soda machine. What's in here? Would you keep it down back there? I'm trying to pick out a soda. Keep it down back there. You guys got a quarter? Oh, God, what have you done? I just wanted a quarter for soda. I didn't say shoot everybody. What the hell's the matter with you? Well,
Mr. Henny!
Oh my God.
Mr. Henny!
Oh my God, what is Briscoe gonna say to this?
He's already dead. Let's go. Harley, come on.
He's already dead.
Come on. Let's go to the church.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! That sounds wise. I wish you the best.
If you should ever tire of wandering alone, seek us out. You might just have the makings of a great con yourself.
Hey! Watch out!
All of you! What have you done?
Whatever you do, do not steal Papa Khan's pizza. There's me being happy as well about my sticky toffee pudding and going, "Excuse me, sir, this is business casual. What the fuck is this?" Some of us made an effort here today. You did not. I mean, look at this fit. Look at this fit. Look at what we got here. Nice glasses. You got a little bit of exposed chest here. Looks nice. Nice necklace. Very shiny shirt. Classy pants. Some nice armbands on. Fucking Tag Heuer on the wrist. This guy, no effort whatsoever. Get the fuck out of my restaurant, seriously. Yeah, that's the Range Rover, all right. Typical Range Rover driver. Look, anyway, I'm glad you're alive. Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is the dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you? No, I just... Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone.
You're supposed to take care of me!
You really seem to care about
Can't tell the difference? No kidding.
Do you know her?
Show of hands here and nobody lie. How many people looked at that sign and thought it said anal? How many of you saw that in your periphery and went, Jesus, is that all? Is that the anal store? It's all just anal. It's Andy's bookstore and then all of the anal. Anal, 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 anal. Just so much fucking anal. It's amazing. Defeat the zombies downstairs. Yeah, the anal bookstore. Ain't the anal bookstore great? All right, well, now that that's all ironed out, remember if there's a save room nearby. Oh yeah, there is. It's over here. Figure we should nail that down here real quick. I mean, God, here's the problem, right? Like, if I died right now, I'd have to do that whole Who is Killerman bit again. And I love y'all, but not enough to do that again. I can only do that bit once a year. Anal, but pronounced like canal. It's a shop on Rodeo Drive. Oh, the anal shop. All right, fair enough. Story tracks. Now, I hope y'all enjoyed that courtroom session, because I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Rest of the stage, up till the finale, is kind of dry. Like going to the anal store dry. But we'll see what we can do. There'll be a lot of walking. Like, a lot. But at the end of it, she'll somehow be more naked, if you can believe that. Alright, York, who is not the Killer Man. We're entering into the danger zone! The Morgue specifically. Also, I love how Jorg isn't standing here, but I take a step forward, he's gonna show up in a cutscene.
Whew, what died in here?
Just about everything, duh. It's a morgue, silly.
A morgue?
Yeah, where they keep the stiffs. Illbleed is full of dead bodies. More than 100 visitors die in this park every day. This is where the bodies get burned and forgotten. It's not exactly the high point of the park.
This is really weird. It feels like spirits are swirling around my body.
I hear ya. It's like a cold mist.
It's the morgue, silly. That's not a morgue. This is a slow cooker that's making pulled pork. Looks like it's just about ready from here. So, you may have figured it out at this point, but the Jorg guy is also a character who can be quote-unquote saved. He will be kidnapped at some point. Now, the rub is you have to save him in order to find out who Killerman was. The problem is I get lost in the stage like a lot, and also I don't actually give a shit. Yeah, soylent pork is people. Exactly, Dallas. So I tend to get lost in this section a lot, but we'll see what I can do. Okay. Whatever that was. Looks like beer roast in your crock pot. Love that. Did I run past an item? A can of Hassy. Yay. But yeah, I tend to get lost in the section a lot, but as it happens, I think I get more lost if I'm trying to get like the mega happy ending. And as it happens, I am not looking to score the mega happy ending. In fact, I want this guy dead as disco. So I think what I gotta do, because this is a very, I mean, you have the whole map for this place and you can still get fucking lost. I think we need to just go south for a while, I think. Hassy from like read-only memories? Could be. I gotta play that sometime. I gotta do that. Did I run past the item? God damn it. Actually, technically it would be like Hassy from Blue Stinger. A deep breath. You know what? We did a lot of flapping off at the gums. We should take a nice, relaxing, deep breath. Let's do that. Nice, big, deep breath. Relax his pulse by inhaling through nose and exhaling through the mouth. Let's do that, okay? In through the nose, out through the mouth. That was a 10 out of 10 breath. I have no notes. That was excellent. All right, let's proceed in this direction. So the place here can get very confusing because there's places you can drop down, there's other platforms, it gets to be a lot. Inhale, count to 4, exhale, says BJ Black. Exactly. Stay awesome, I'll do what I can, transhumanity, sir. I'll see what I can do. Welcome on in. So at some point, we're gonna happen upon Yorg, and I think this is where it goes down, where something's gonna happen. And I'm pretty sure it happens here. Cause see that minecart? Well, oh no, there's all these zombies. I'll just keep shooting them. I can't help but notice I keep shooting with the shotgun and they don't seem to be taking any damage. I think I'm gonna flee. Uh-oh. Help! The zombies are still after me and they're bleeding everywhere. Goddamn zombies aren't actually dying. What the hell is this? Oh, God. Come on, get me out of here! Oh, no! Oh, no! Ah.
What was that? I don't think those were costumes. Those creeps were real. Hey!
Oh, no. Oh, no! Well, anyway, so you're meant to track him down and save him, but just kind of can't be asked, you know? I just can't. Can't do it. By the way, there is a non-zero chance that we're probably going to finish the stage in the next 15 minutes. We will preview the following stage, and then we may have a bonus game lined up for tonight. Because I wanted to leave this all nice and neatly compartmentalized, so if we beat the stage tonight, we will preview Cork Goes to Hell, but we will not play it. But, you know, I got a Dreamcast standing here, and, you know, maybe there's something we can do with that. Maybe there's something we can do with that information. Perhaps, perchance. In any event, if I'm choosing not to save Yorg, we are going the right way. Though I don't know if I'm meant to drop down there yet. Can I look at the actual map here, please? Again, this is a very big place. There's no shame in stopping back and wanting to reference the map because, again, place is fucking ginormous. I think I actually want to turn around and go... Where the hell am I? I want to turn around and go north for a while. And never, don't fall into the pulled pork. Don't do that. I was just thinking about Thanksgiving. I think last year we didn't even... I don't even think we did a turkey. I think we just made a shitload of, like, Tex-Mex. It was delicious. I haven't thought that far ahead this year. Don't know. Maybe we could make... I'll say we could make a shitload of pulled pork, but... I feel like after the third day, you just have perpetual heartburn. You'd be dying. I don't know. These are all things I gotta consider. Also, which way now? I think... I think, go with this intersection here. Would I say the ill-bleeding? No, I would not. I would not say such a thing. I would not turn this place into a house of lies! So I think... I don't know about up here. Because this I don't know about, because that would lead back to the upper level. Because where does that lead? That does not... Oh, no. That might be correct. That may be correct. Alright, drop down. There you go. Get down from there, ladies wearing a tan top and tan yoga pants like I am, and just put her underoos and strawberry jam all over the front of it, I guess. Look, I'm not saying that this game is... Look, I'm not saying this game is anything more than cheesecake, but my God, is it executing it brilliantly. Like I said, the morgue is the portion that's a little dry. Like, if I had something to fly off at the mouth about, now would be the time to do it. If any of you following me on Twitter, because you better find something else to follow me on, because Twitter account's going to be going bye-bye before Elon decides that everything's going to feed his goddamn shit-ass AI or something. So, a golden opportunity to look for me on literally anything else, like Blue Sky, perhaps, for instance. Blue Sky, a place where people actually see your posts because everything is chronological and the brands haven't figured out how to advertise on it yet. But by God, as soon as they figure that out... Now, I don't know if this... Is this just going backwards? I'm not sure. Yes and no. Right way, but wrong way to get there. I need to come up from up top. You followed me on Beast Guy as soon as you made one? Hell yeah. Because you ever gotta drop down, like, onto the tracks? Question is gonna be where. You've seen several of them? Yeah, I mean, finally it seems like recent events were enough to convince enough people to go over, and a crowd begets a crowd. So if a bunch of people are going somewhere, everyone else goes, alright, what's going on over here? And I mean, I think if all you're looking for is being able to see posts from people you like, you're gonna do great. If you're sort of person who's like, you're gonna make your career based entirely off this, no. That's not gonna happen. But you'll have fun. Which, go figure, is what Twitter used to be. Way the fuck back. Alright, we are going the correct way. Oh my God! Wait, are we doing that song? All these zombies, are we doing that one particular song? You know the one.
I'm sorry, I didn't leave you. Can I ask you something? What?
Get away!
Okay, stay rolling. Anytime you want. Do we both say it?
Say it together.
Huh?
I say inviting you to. All right. Yeah.
Anytime, text rolling. Hi, this is Michael Jackson.
I'm Rick James, bitch. Rick motherfucking James.
I'm DJ Killerman, baby.
Yeah. This is Vincent Price. Inviting you to.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You say I'm so crazy. Coming home intoxicated. I said just wanna love you. I just wanna love you.
Okay, that's like a 6-minute song. We can't keep doing it. Alright, I think it's time to request evac. Evac, please and thank you. The zombies will not die. God damn it, I thought I'd really get out of here. Come on, try it again, try it again. There you go. Perfect. Now, the thing about this stage is this point right here is the... Ignore what I just said. Never mind, we're doing the thriller again. Ignore me. Try it again. Come on, get me out of here before... Come on, come on. Oh, I got him. God damn it, not gonna have enough time. Anyway, as I was attempting to say before I was rudely interrupted, is that this portion of the stage effectively represents the point of no return. So if you're the sort of person who legitimately wanted to save York, and you like actually really wanted to do it, this would be your last chance to turn around and fly the fuck back and find him. This would be your last chance. But for what we're going for, he needs to be dead. But yeah, it's okay. If we want to see what it looks like when he survives, I can pull up last year's playthrough. So yeah, once you drop down here, there's no getting back up. You are committed at this point. Once you drop down there, that's it. Unless there's like some other balcony I don't know about, but I'm pretty sure at that point you have just committed to the ending you have created for yourself. And let's see what's shaking over here. Do you smell sweat? Chat? Do you smell sweat all of a sudden? No reason why I ask. What's the highest the heart can reach before she dies? 200, I think, and then she just keels over. Is that Cunningham?
Who's that? I hear you. Come out with your hands up.
Okay.
I see. You're here to get my money.
Sure.
Nothing phases me.
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make CV report to DC Central.
Oh no, it's Killerman! Oh, and I didn't cure before this. Uh-oh. Start bleeding, kiss Mr. Man. He's a very tricky fight, this guy. Oh, come on! Stop coming out your chest cavity. It's unbecoming. Sir, please. Sir, it's very rude what you're doing, and I need you to stop right now. Sir, please. Have some mercy, please. I forgot to heal before coming in here. Ow. Problem is the shotgun's not very effective here. And yeah, I think I may have screwed myself. And not in a good way. Sir, please, you're being very rude. Stop that. Uh-oh, I'm not liking our chances on this one. Sir, Yeah, I think we're taking an L on this one. It's what I get for not healing before coming over here. Ow. Man, we might have had a chance, but I think I just blew it. Because yeah, now she's bleeding too much. It's just a matter of time. Unless, yeah, oh, that's too far. No, too far away. Not gonna happen. I don't even want to know why there's all these maggots flying out everywhere. Oh, now you're just being rude, Mr. Killerman. Sir. Wow, I dodged that somehow, but I'm dead anyway. All right, well, you just get it over with. You bastard. Stand down from red alert. Okay, note to self. Maybe save before you try that again. I mean, I could laugh, but I think I've laughed too much for one day. Alright, we'll get back in there. I'll actually heal before it this time. What a bold and innovative concept. What if before walking into a boss fight, you ensured you were at full health? Yeah, like using CQC on Volgan, exactly. Okay, they're a full health bar. What a fucking novel idea. Who would have thought? Alright, let's try that again. Hey, no fair you get an early shot. Trying to wait for the bleeding to stop. There we go. Sir, eat this axe. Now we're speaking my language here. Now we're not. That shouldn't have worked. Okay, we're on slightly better footing, but still. Slightly. Of course I miss every single shot on that one. The problem is you cannot underestimate his ability to make you bleed. It will very quickly turn into a problem if he's able to pull that off. Whereas the problem is he doesn't, iframes are, he doesn't have to worry about them. Which is very unfortunate. Sir, please, just die. Mr. Kyle Lerman? God damn it, I forgot you can't be standing behind him when he does that. It's very annoying. Surely I was close enough to you for that one, sir. Maybe I get the bleeding to stop a little. Not like that, you're not. I bet it just hit the fucker. Now, a ranged shotgun, not tremendously useful. And up close, frankly, not tremendously useful either. It is, I suppose, a little bit more easier to use in a pinch, but it don't do much. But I suppose it would be a lot safer to shoot him at range with a shotgun when he's doing that. Ooh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. creepy! Yeah, totally a GG easy. You didn't see nothing. The Killerman serial murders of the workers has ended, but is it too late to unveil? Who was Killerman? He even killed the #1 suspect, Cunningham. Killerman himself is now dead. An enigma has been left with us. Okay. The case ended unsolved. Unfortunately, your partner, who was kidnapped by a zombie, died. Can't tell whether or not your reasoning is correct because the murderer is unknown. So you don't get the bonus prize for identifying Killerman as being Killerman. However, do we get any money for finishing the stage? Not really. 33 grand, I guess. Please tell me you're still wearing clothes. Please tell me you're not somehow more naked than you already were. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. At this point, she's wearing an April O'Neil jumpsuit, and that's all I care to hear on the matter. She's wearing a mustard yellow jumpsuit that has been dirtied. And that's why we're not streaming this on TikTok. Let me see if I can shag up the original answer to that, the original ending to that. Give me a moment here. Let me see if I can go into the vault here. That's a familiar outfit. Let me see here. Yeah, that's a very familiar look. Huh. I wonder where I've seen that look before. Imagine that. Well, take it away, Pib of last year. How did that end when you saved Jorg? She was also drinking a Coke.
Scott, Jeff, Martin. These workers were all killed by the spirits of dead visitors. They possess the Killerman's body and use him to carry out the kills. Except for the second murder of Cunningham. Cunningham tried to frame Jason for the deed so he could grab the award money when no one was looking. Unfortunately, Jason discovered Cunningham's Killerman costume, with its sensor removed. So, Cunningham decided to kill Jason, who managed to survive the attack. That explains why Jason's attacker moved differently and used a different weapon than the other Killerman spirits. It was Cunningham in the Killerman disguise. The tables were turned when the spirits of the dead visitors got the best of the impersonator. Illbleed. What a scary place. But what is more scary is how a human soul can be so full of hate and anger.
Okay.
Yes, if I can make it home alive. The headline will be, "Revealed, the real culprits behind a homicidal theme park."
I see.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Okay.
This mysterious theme park, Illbleed. Our investigation is almost over. The Michael Reynolds Museum is nearby. Let's go.
Let's not. Okay, thanks, not Columbo. So, did we win? Did we win?
The person you chose as murderer was Killerman. Killerman was possessed by the souls of past challenges to seek revenge than a death. Your reasoning is correct. You get prize money. Hell yes.
It turns out Killerman was Killerman. Who knew? Yeah, who would have thought? A bonus $1 million. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Really.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
My web camera's way better than yours is, though, you bitch. Mine looks way better. I got off my fucking screen. You're shitting up the joint. There you go. That's what would have happened if you picked Killerman as Killerman and then saved York. He's the souls of all the people who died in this park, I guess. Now, we're going to preview the next stage. We're not going to play it, but we're going to preview it. And then we got a kind of a cooldown game on a what is this thing, a Dreamcast? So the final episode of Illbleed, which will be Wednesday night. We're not done tonight. I'm just previewing. From the Child Palace, he'll be playing the Michael Reynolds film Toy Hunter, Cork Goes to Hell. Starring Inda, with Sexy Doll, Mary Doll, and Potodon. Directed, written, and produced by Michael Reynolds. Let's have a little peek. Let's have a little peeky peek.
The popular series Toy Hunter is now a fun attraction. It's based on the new episode, Cork Goes to Hell, that's not yet released. In other words, in this attraction you'll be able to find out what happens in the new episode of Toy Hunter before anyone else.
Ooh.
In the last episode, our hero, Cork, the Toy Hunter, had defeated the Cactus Man of Mexico, and no one had seen him since. The story begins where Cork returns home for the first time in 3 years after a long journey.
Through the fucking first stage, from the looks of things here. Is it time? It will be, but not tonight. We're just previewing.
His home is a toy box full of fun things. There, Cork is reunited with his fellow toys. He thought he could go back to living peacefully as his owner Henry's favorite doll. But that was not to be. Something unbelievable happens to Henry. As a result, strange things happen around Cork. Cork's new adventure is about to begin.
Go on.
This attraction is a storytelling attraction that accurately reproduces this new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Here you'll assume the role of Cork and make your way to the end while fighting against horrible enemies. This attraction is not something that you merely sit and watch. The characters that appear and the settings in this story are all real.
Okay. Envy's ladies and gentlemen, the story
So if
about
the enemies get you, you will die. So come and enjoy Toy Hunter, as if your life depended on it.
Envy's ladies and gentlemen, the story you're about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. For example, Emmett Walker is now called Sylvia Wiss.
To the challenges. What kind of story and ending is waiting for us in the new Toy Hunter? And what is the object of this work given to us?
We stand to win a possible $300,000 if certain parameters are met. And as Erico is the only remaining character, we shall play as her. We're going to wander on over here. Get ourselves the free gun. You know, it's America. It's a free handgun. Free horror monitor as well. And go grab ourselves a ticket so we can get inside. And then I gotta get into an arbitrary fight with this dickhead. Sir. Sir. Sir, please. Sir, please. Can you do the attractions in any order? No, it's a fixed order. The stages are played in linear order. You know what? I think we're just gonna flee. Because this is getting to be a bit much. Sir, please. Sir. 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 Sir, you're being very annoying. Sir, please stop. Please stop running in a circle, sir. 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 Come on, get this damn thing down here, would ya? I'm dying over here. There. That's a scripted fight. Just, thank you for the ticket. Just gonna wait for her to stop bleeding. We didn't buy any healing items, so we're just gonna give her a second here. And of course, I'm gonna show you the reason why you gotta come here on Wednesday, and then we're gonna play something else to finish out the show. So we'll go ahead and, I guess, deposit our ticket. Remember movie theaters? I guess they still exist, I guess. You get inside, and then I'm gonna skip a cutscene here. Where basically, for better or for worse, you become... Again, I'm gonna skip this. You can learn about that later. So, for this stage, we will actually be playing as Cork. We don't have to worry about Eriko getting more and more nude. So why in the world would you want to watch me play a stage like this where I'm playing as a glorified stand-in for Woody from Toy Story? Well, let me tell you a little story about his dame. A little story about her, actually.
No!
Oh, sexy doll.
Welcome home, darling. How was Mexico?
Oh, it was horrible.
Tell me the story later. In bed, if you dare.
Is that where the clip of the intro comes from? Yes, that's Sexy Doll. Her ass might actually be bigger than mine. I'm not even joking. Her booty might actually be larger than mine. And this is why we also can't stream that show on TikTok, because, I mean, you think TikTok's got no chill for me, wait till TikTok meets her. So, respectfully, you don't think so? It's so nice of you to say that, Rothy, and back me up. So when we resume this playthrough on Wednesday night for the presumptive Illbleed finale, this is what we'll be doing. And that being said, we still got some time to fill. We still got like 40 minutes left in tonight's show. I wonder if there's something else we could do here. I'm gonna go ahead then to just move us into the retro category here, and I don't know. I wonder if we can find something else entertaining to do on a Dreamcast that'd kill 40 minutes. I don't know. Gosh, let's have a little look around here. What else could be on a Dreamcast that's got an SD card shoved up its ass? Is she wearing yoga pants? She's not. That's why it had no chill. I don't know. I don't know if I'm not sure. Is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference? Dino Crisis? Christ, no. What do I think would be interesting to some of my key demographics? What is a game that people have requested on and off and want to see on this show in some way, shape, or form? Well, there is one. There is one game I think y'all would love to see. What if... It's not Shenmue. It's not Shenmue. But, what's that one near the bottom? No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. What the hell's that? What's that game? What's that? Let's have a little. Let's to finish off tonight's show. Let's have a look at what this game is. Whatever it is, it's presented by Gay. And by Mpreg Soft Deck. Wow, you see those logos in a lot of games. Something is going on that's very weeb. Okay. Are we gonna jump into the sunshine or something? Is this new Sonic Frontiers game? What is this? Are they going into a mystical Chrono Trigger asshole? Yeah, Mpreg Sonic game, let's go. Sonic Isekai, isn't that just Sonic 06? So this is Sonic Shuffle. You know how Sega is perpetually like 5 years behind any good idea Nintendo's ever had? What if we told you there was an extremely ill-fated attempt to do a Mario Party but with Sonic? I've owned it. I have never even fired up this game before. I know of it by reputation, but I've never actually played it. In spite of the fact that apparently you see some data on there. You think you speak for everyone we try to not remember 06? We're overdue for Sonic 06. We haven't played Sonic 06 since... I don't remember. What's the story mode? Do I even want to know? What is a story in a Sonic game? Is Sonic gonna get boy preggers? Now, look, I don't want to say that Sonic stories are getting a little bit samey and stupid, but like, look, anytime a Sonic story fires up, just all I can think of is this.
Oh my god, here it is. The ultimate Sonic fan fiction. Bow before my pen. That was pretty random, huh? Okay, on with the show. One day Sonic was kissing Sally because they're lovers. Okay?
Sally, I love the fucking shit out of you.
As do I, Sonic.
Yes!
Oh, Sonic, ever since Shadow turned me into a man and gave you a vagina in your butthole, I've never felt closer to you. Could this mean we...
Holy fucking shit, you goddamn assholes! Look out the fucking door! Fuck! Eggman is going to destroy our house!
What the fucking hell?
God, see, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That is how language should be, Sega. Us Sonic fans are adults. We can handle a little swearing, alright?
We're buddy. You stop right there, you cocksucking asshole!
No.
Robotnik, you make me so mad!
Suck my fucking dick, you pussy-licking anus. Me and Robotnik used to date, and one time I sucked his dick, and he always brings it up. Ugh, what a jerk. How could you? How could you?
That's kind of where I have to give that one the stage hook, because that is originally from something awful like 20 years ago, and it's very much a product of its time. And I believe that's about as far as I can get into that one without getting into any trouble. Let's see. I want to play Sonic. I want to get Sonic Boy Preggers with Amy's kid. Okay. All characters should be normal, I guess. Exactly, Sludgefest. You got it. So is this what the story mode is? About Sonic having a vagina in his asshole? Which is definitely something I thought I'd be saying into this microphone when I got up in the morning. The hell's going on in the Great Deku Tree?
Ouch! Sonic!
I'm also here.
Forget about Sonic. Just look at my clothes.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is this place?
What is this place? Wait, if Amy's wearing clothes, that means the Donald Duck rule is in effect. Oh my god, Tails, Sonic, and Knuckles are all naked. Oh my fucking god.
Are we dreaming?
Then we're all part of the same dream? No way!
There's like so
That's
many.
impossible!
There's like so many Sonic games we still have to play on the show.
One thing's for sure, we stumbled into a very strange place.
We've never played any of the Sonic Adventures on this. You haven't played Shadow the Hedgehog on this?
Welcome to Imaginary World.
To what? Imaginary? Thought we were in Zone of the Enders. Hi!
Who are you?
Who whistled?
I am Lumina. Lumina Frolight. It's nice to meet you.
What is Nights into Dreams doing here?
You're all here because you received my message.
My message about your extended car warranty. He just said it again! What is this place?
Imaginary World. A world created from the dreams of those from other dimensions.
First I know Zone of the Enders. I'm a Metal Gear fan.
This is where the Precious Stone was. It's the crystal that created this world.
Precious? Stone?
Metal Gear?
Was? Then where is it now?
Psycho Mantis?
No longer here. It was shattered to pieces.
What's wrong, Lumina?
Lumina, if you don't mind, can you tell us what's troubling you?
Precious Stone, a crystal created from everyone's dreams.
So are we playing a Kirby game?
The power of the Precious Stone makes dreams come true and is the essence of Imaginary World's existence.
My previous question still stands. Are we playing a Kirby game all of a sudden?
The goddess of dreams and I are the protectors of the Precious Stone. We guard the Precious Stone so that everyone's dreams are protected.
Looks kind of emerald-shaped.
But one day, darkness draped the Precious Stone, and Void...
John Void? What did he do?
The Precious Stone was stolen by the darkness of Void.
Void? John Void? We'll get him!
And the Precious Stone was shattered.
I want to remind everyone, this is a Mario Party clone.
When the Precious Stone shattered, Illumina lost her powers and became a prisoner in a faraway world.
This is an awfully convoluted setup.
Void
its power of darkness is transforming different parts of Imaginary World. If this keeps up, Imaginary World will cease to exist.
Oh no, can't have that.
Please help me. I need your help.
Knuckles, say what is this place again?
To gather the pieces of the precious stone.
Say it, Knuckles, say it.
Hey guys!
Yeah!
Let's do it!
Well, I've got nothing better to do.
Hey, leave it to us. We'll help this damsel in distress. I'm Sonic.
Hi, I'm Tails.
I'm Amy. Nice to meet you.
Knuckles.
And I'm Knuckles.
You're the Knuckles, the orange cat of the group.
Okay, everyone. Let's go collect the pieces of the precious stone.
Did he just say I got nothing better to do? Yes, he did, Fee. Are there still cutscenes?
Wow, what a beautiful beach.
You're a Mario Party clone! Why are we still talking?
It's created from the dreams of those who enjoy the sun. But now...
What's that?
The Northern Lights? Aurora Borealis? Localized entirely in this video game?
The dark powers of Void are changing this paradise into a cold world of ice. If we don't do something, this paradise is going to be sealed in ice forever.
Okay.
If we can get the precious stone back, this world should return.
Look, listen, lady, it's okay. We can stop that ice problem. Let's just set up a few AI data centers. We'll have that thing melted in no time. Would that mean it's a paradise lost? No, of course not, Amalgamane. I should have timed that. That was a lot just to end up here. Do I want to explain the map to you? Honestly, I think you talked enough. I just need to see something else here. Because of Knuckles, you see. Because of Knuckles.
You know what we have to do now, Blales. Sit? No! We've got to fight Dr. Eggman! Let's go round up the troops! Hey, your original character Bluckles! We need your help defeating Eggman! I can't fight Eggman. I can't do anything. But he is a jerk! It'd be foolhardy to even try, old friend. Not after the last war. They took everything from me. My whole family.
Not Jack!
Twins. Gee, Bluckles, I didn't realize. Don't you get it? I'm not my original character, Bluckles. I'm the actual Knuckles, trapped in the real world. Meanwhile, I'm still here.
Yes. Yes, you are. Tell you what, while you're here...
Smoking's bad for you, you know.
Where'd you get that? You should not give cigarettes to children.
What children?
That smoke will make you croak. Here's what cigarettes does to your lungs. Smoking causes cancer and emphysema. It can also lower your immune system and make you susceptible to all kinds of other diseases. Not to mention secondhand smoke, which can do the same to innocent bystanders. Ah! So
remember, if you smoke 'em, be prepared to choke 'em. I already knew that.
That's enough out of you. That's enough out of you. Anyway, do I want you to explain this map? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'll figure it out. Right, so... now what? Are you on loan from Bomberman 64? Jesus Christ!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Okay, but does that magical pixie lady want to explain what that was?
The first precious stone is over here.
Is that like a star? So, should I go over there and get that? This is a very complicated setup to just do Mario Party. Okay, let's look at our cards. Pick the cards you want. Oh. So, that's how I determine how to go. I don't know. I want to go 5. And obviously, I guess I want to go towards the precious stone, so I'm going to land here. And lose 3 rings, apparently. Is this Mario Party enough for you? Okay. Anyway, we wrapped Illbleed a little early, but Illbleed's not finished. We're just rounding out the show here. Yeah, that Sonic was supposed to go fast. I thought so too, and yet here we are. I would like to go 5. Wait, why was there not like a mini game there? So I'm assuming I want to land on that? Oh, I have to keep going. Wait, is there somewhere else I could go? There, I guess. So, did I get the precious stone or what? Or did I have to land on the fucker? Oh, I had to land directly on it? Oh, fuck off! I had to land on it? Okay, what the Pokemon is going on here? Oh, so now you have to play war with your cards. Okay. Ah, so sometimes it would behoove you to keep higher cards in your hand. Okay. Okay, well, congratulations. You've found an egg. You bastard. So wait, if she knows where the precious stones are, what the fuck does she need us for?
The next precious stone is over here.
I don't know where that is in reference to anything else. Oh hi! Sonic will never again be a pain in my ass! Jesus! Robotnik's playing to win tonight. Okay. That was a thing that just happened. How come everyone else has a 6 card and I don't? I don't know where I'm going. Cletus S. I don't even know what the hell that is. What special effect do I want to use? Roulette, I guess. Okay, go 5. I don't know. Go land on... I don't know. Go there. What the hell do I care? So, when do we do the Mario partying? Because let's be completely honest here. Mario Party without the minigames is just Fortune Street. Okay, Knuckles landed on a mini event. You want to be a billionaire? If you answer correctly, I'll give you a prize. Here's the question. How many times have you used the special card? He hasn't used them any.
I guess that was too easy. Well, it can't be helped. So he gets $1 billion. 30 rings. That's not $1 billion. That's 30 rings. Why must he lie? Oh no, there's been an accident. What happened? Someone got into a car wreck? What happened? Oh. 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 Get the parasol to stay in the shade and collect the rings. Okay, so there's some kind of giant fuck-off hurricane going on. God damn it, give me that thing, you bastard. Fuck you. Give that back, you fuck. We're all dying over here. If you be so kind as to not get us... Hey! Give me this thing, you bastard. We're gonna have no rings at the end of this. This minigame is stupid. I haven't even had the goddamn parasol once. You fuck. It's impossible for me to get the goddamn thing. You assholes! Not a single one of us is gonna have rings when we're done with this. Are we all broke? I think we all lost money on that one. Okay, some of us apparently made money. I was not one of those people. I was definitely not one of those people. Tails got a speeder-rolled? Is he allowed to have that? Is the DEA gonna arrest him? I don't think he's allowed to have that. I'm gonna play a 1. Which means apparently I have to go back here. And do a mini event. Hi, Robotnik, how you doing? Hey, I want to be a billionaire. Yeah, what's the question? What is the average dry weight of an unladen swallow? How many rings do you have right now? Not many. Yay! That's not $1 billion, you fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like ripping off Mario Party shouldn't have been this difficult. I mean, by the time this game came out, there had to have been at least 2 or 3 Mario Party games. We've had one event, in which everyone took off against everyone else, and it was shit. Oh my god, are you guys drowning? Please drown. Please drown, I'm begging you. Please drown. Yeah, this is we have Mario Party at home. Alright, I'm gonna play your... whatever the hell that thing is. I'm playing your card. Fuck you. I want to land on here. I want some money. So, are we gonna play a game at some point, or what? Is it time for another accident? No? If the drowning Sonic music starts playing, you're out of here? I hope it starts playing. I really hope. I want them to drown so bad. You landed on the minus ring. You're making the oh, what is this? What? Oh, okay. I don't fully understand what just happened there. I'm gonna play that thing. I'm gonna land on there again. I'm gonna ask another skill testing question. Oh, hello. It's a 2v2 Sonic the Thief. Oh, what a concept. Open the door by turning the dial and pulling the switch. When the exclamation mark appears, that's the correct combination. Left player turns the dial, right player pulls the switch. If you, again, this is literally Mario Party's UI. If you pull the lever on the wrong number, all the numbers will be reset. Okay.
So if I'm on the left, I gotta turn it off. If I'm on the right, I gotta pull the lever. I am on the left. Hello? Hello? Oh. I have to point the stick in a direction. It's the Fallout method. God damn it. Well, if I'd realized that... Oh, we're fucked now. God damn it. Where is this goddamn thing? Amy! Are you trying to get me killed? This is a little bit complicated for a Mario Party type of game, don't you think? Okay. I don't think we're catching up, to be completely honest. At least we're trying. Oh. Hello? That was a bit much. I just assumed silly me, I assumed I just had to move the analog stick in a direction he would turn the knob. I didn't realize I had to position the fucking thing. You know, Sega, maybe you shouldn't be making Mario Party ripoffs. Please tell me Amy Rose is gonna drown. Or Knuckles is gonna drown. Please tell me he's gonna drown. Aw, damn it, he got out of the water. Drown, drown, drown. Uh-oh.
What evil invention should I use this time? This is what I'll do to you.
A monster for you so you can have battle practice. So, okay. Okay, but she's still in the water. Is she gonna drown? Is she gonna drown? I have to know if she's gonna drown. Oh no, there's been another accident apparently. What is the chance? Like, what? How? Not this again. Again? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucked in the head, game? Why are you making us do this goddamn thing again? Why? Why? Why would anyone think that doing this again would be fun? I didn't like doing it the first goddamn time. Why would I like doing it again? Fuck you, you little shits. Fuck you, I'm gonna win this for once. Fuck you! Get away from me, you assholes! Okay, maybe now I see the appeal in this. Fuck all of you! Gotta go fast! Oh no! Oh no! God damn it! Okay, I might have made some money on that one, but... Okay, I just want to find out, is Amy gonna drown? That's what I want to know. I can't end this until I find out if she's gonna drown. Yes! Is she gonna drown? I am now the ringleader, apparently. Come on. I'm worried she's not gonna drown. Because now everyone's got their cards back, so she's gonna just play a big card and get out. Ooh. Now what? It's a magic show going on! It's a suspicious looking magician on the stage! What are you gonna do about that? Step right up! The person who finds the card I hit some will win a wonderful prize, but if you get wrong, I'm gonna fuck you over. It's inside his hat? Are you sure about that? Is the prize in there, or is it just the middle finger? Oh. I guess it's a prize. I also love this discount da-da-da-da sound effect they keep going with. Da-da-da-da. Like they literally stole that from fucking Zelda. Literally. Damn it, I don't think she's gonna drown. You say she's gonna... Ah, damn it, she got her hair back. You know what, fine, I want to see if somebody will drown. I want to see if Sonic will drown. I'll drown him myself. Damn, it's gonna take 5 turns for him to drown? Oh, God, I haven't got that much time in me tonight. I came to a mountain pass. What did I say? I hear a strange melody. Hello? What an exotic melody! I find myself relaxing. I get sleepy. And I feel sleep. I must rest for 1 turn. Oh. That was an awfully large setup just to tell me I'm missing a turn. Don't you think? Oh my God. Alright, now what? Alright, this is your last chance to redeem yourself again. This is the last fucking thing I do tonight. Jump the snake. A giant snake will pop out from one of the holes. Jump and avoid it. Last player left gets a bonus. Be careful, after a while the platforms will begin to turn. Okay. So I only have access to 1 button, it's a jump. And I have to avoid the snake. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize there was a fucking jump rope, but that the thing was moving around the stage.
What the fuck do I do with you now?
This is why you're no Mario Party there, Sonic Shuffle. You didn't have a way where I could preview this. Also, if I wanted to do jump rope, I would have just gone to the killer department store again. Alright, who wins this goddamn thing? I just want to know that. Oh, there goes Amy. My money's on Tails. I was gonna see if I could pause this and let y'all place bets, but I can't pause this apparently. But my money informally is on Tails. Well, fuck me, I guess. Tails, you're supposed to be my ringer. Fucking Tails. Well. Alright. You know what? We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. I'm not a big fan of this game. I might not have had enough alcohol to enjoy it. What we are gonna do is we're gonna pop off the old Dreamcast over here and we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. All right, well, there you go. We learned that Sonic Shuffle has some issues, most of which being that it failed to understand the assignment. And we indeed found out who Killerman was. Go figure. It was Killerman. Who would have thought that Killerman would turn out to be Killerman? I am as shocked as the rest of you. Tune in on Wednesday for the presumptive Illbleed finale, in which we will do Pope... God damn it. I keep... It's Cork Goes to Hell, but Pope Corky... God damn it, I'm going to be doing this all fucking night. When we do the finale of Cork Goes to Hell. And then presumably the final boss fight immediately following. Because once you clear those 6 stages, it's endgame. You are looking forward to your trip, I'll just bet. Yes, will this be the... Is this the end of Pope Corky the 9th? Alright, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. And we love to shout at the end of the show. Let's see what kind of action we had here tonight. Mike from Canmore, thank you for the resub. Amalgamate, thank you for the raid. Celeste for the resub. Enigma for the resub. Hannah Reloaded for the raid. Dime Package for the raid. Mary for the raid. And Sludgefest McGee for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see what's going on in this wide, wonderful world we happen to call it Twitch. What happened to the first 8 Pope Corkies? They were born, and then they birthed another one. I assume it's something along those lines. Let's see. Okay. Oh, no one's playing Silent Hill. That'll make things easier. Let's see. We get let's see. We got you doing that. We got you doing that. You doing that. And you doing that. All right. I got a couple targets here. I'm just nosing around real quick. I think I got a spot here. I think I got a spot. All right, here's a good spot to help shut off my brain, because I love shutting off my brain. And my brain needs to be shut off after all that action over here. Friend of the channel, Chad, who must be getting very into streaming because I see him using an actual fucking green screen. Chad is playing Maple Story Worlds. Wow, that's a throwback. Let's go see what that's all about. This is gonna unlock a couple of memories and a couple of people, I reckon. I'm just guessing here. All right. We'll be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the presumptive finale of Illbleed. We will go through the final stage of Cork Goes to Hell, the preview episode of Toy Hunter. And will we be able to save our beloved sexy doll? May she be in peril? Will we have to save her? Find out on Wednesday. What game replaces it on the schedule once it's done? I don't know, but I hear this home is freaking sweet. I wonder if it's a game that encompasses some of the words in that thing I just sung. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all can help continue. You all help continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. We went back to hell. See ya.
Oh.